Well, hello there.
Hello, hello. Right, let me just turn this music down and turn you up. But you're probably okay.
Okay.
Hopefully, if the balance is shit, if someone can let us know in stream, that'd be great, because I am new as fuck to this.
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be pretty fun. Like, the boys are pumped up. They're gonna play some matches. Like, it's all, all in good fun. Try out strategies. We may see a lot of interesting things. Like, people wanna be pushing the boundaries of the factions and see what they can do.
It'll be fun to see what happens today if it transfers to the big tournament. Because it's almost like a practice run for some of these guys.
Yeah, definitely. Like, people are here mainly to like take their shared dose of what competitive games would feel like. Although this is usually experimental, we have a lot of degrees that the players can customize their own games, and obviously, while the main tournament will be something more complete, more concrete, and with set rules, this is mainly just so that people can get a feel for it, see what works, see what's not, see what maps they like, see what faction combinations they can do. There's a lot of things that can go into it, and I'm really excited to see what happens.
Yeah, I've just thought that some of the balance issues that I want to get out of the game before the tournament are actually still in. So, be funny to see if any of those are taken advantage of before they're gone, because it's probably the last 2 days. I think the new installer is going to come out tomorrow.
I mean, if there's definitely a place where people can showcase what's broken, what's not, is in a competitive setting. Because in a competitive setting, people are looking to win. And with that, we can see what things works, what things not. Of course, we cannot discredit the player skill involved into the game, because there are a lot of good players, some new players trying it out, and how the team matchmaking is going at the moment. It's going to be really varied in terms of who's paired with who. So it's going to be pretty interesting.
I've just had a thought. This is not Yuli and Happy Tree. This is Yuli and GetSum. I will change that.
At the moment, it seems to be GreyWolf and GetSum together versus ThiccBoy and Ulysses.
Oh god, I've messed this up. Right, so
don't worry.
Yuli and ThiccBoy, GreyWolf, and who we got? GetSum.
GetSum, yeah. Are we already live?
We've been live for about an hour and a half.
Hi, nice. Hello, everybody.
And somebody recognised your voice. Darian2666.
Hello, Darian.
It's like, oh, it's my boy Gab.
Yeah, I'm currently not watching the stream at the moment, so that my computer does not lag through the entire thing, because that would be pretty awful. We want to give the players... Hey, hello there, Waffles. Are you gonna co-commentate with us, Waffles? Oh, that would be pretty exciting.
Yep.
Nice. Waffles, the main voice of reason. Good to have you. Seems like mainly the players are just setting up, maybe agreeing on what they're going to do. So they're probably getting their stuff straight up with Stalin. Maybe they're deciding on maps, maybe they're deciding on what game rules they want to pick on. Usually one would think that, like I said before, the game rules will be set in stone, but as this is an experimental tournament, we're seeing what works. And taking that into account, we've got a much better tournament coming forward with what we learn here.
Right, sorry about that. Partner was trying to leave the house, and it turns out I stole her car key and then forgot where I put it.
That is extremely unfortunate.
Yeah, so everyone knows then. The installer for the mod will be out probably tomorrow, I think. It was going to be out today until I realised that there was still old branding on the loading screens. And it took a bit of a while to find how to change them. So, bit of an idea for the community as well. I'm thinking that we will use game screenshots in the loading screens. So if you've had a particularly good game and you've taken any cool screenshots, I think we'll maybe add the best screenshot every month to the loading screen folder, so that people's games kind of get immortalized in the loading screen. Might be a fun little thing to try.
Huh. Interesting. See how we're having a twin switch here. It seems that the pairing has changed up into GetSum and Vraxxin.
Okay, now. I might have put to be confirmed for a little while, and
no, it seems like they're readying up. It seems that this will be the final pairing. So we will see these teams until the end of the tournament. Because for those of you who don't know, the pairing is going to be based on matchmaking system, so most of the pairings are still going on, actually. But this have been set in stone. Oh, and it seems like we're starting. Let's see. So, GetSum and Vraxxin versus Ulysses and ThiccBoy. Necrons and Chaos versus Eldar and Space Marines.
Yuli is... I don't know, I was not expecting to see any Necrons. That's probably the race I was expecting least to see.
Now let's see, because Yuli is pretty good with Necrons, but GetSum and Vraxxin know how to get around smaller games, and ThiccBoy, I think ThiccBoy and Ulysses haven't actually played a lot together, but he uses Chaos Demons, which has a really strong early game, which is a good pairing.
Yeah, well, you took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, if I was going to have any raise to support the Necrons, get through that first 10 minutes, it would be Chaos Demons.
So yeah, if I were to be guessing, I would guess that Vraxxin and GetSum will be getting particularly aggressive in the early game, though GetSum will be a bit more passing and taking up, while ThiccBoy defends Ulysses for him to get his stuff. But in this map, Forgotten Isles, a really big map, so mobility will be favored.
There's echo from Gab, apparently. It might be... Let me try changing something. Basically, I'm trying this new Twitch thing, and the music's not coming through the channel for it, but apparently Gab's voice is as well, so I'm going to turn this off, and we should still hear Gab from the... that might be what's causing the echo, but I might have to turn you up. Try talking now.
I am talking now. Talking as a free bird.
Any echo from Gab still? That is to the to Darian.
It could be due to my mic as well.
Well, I'm not hearing any echo from my end. You sound great from my end, so...
Oh, interesting.
I almost think that this is kind of going to be early game, like an Eldar versus Chaos Demons, and I think whoever gets the upper hand is probably going to have the biggest influence over what's going on. I do love the coordinated colour scheme, though, for Vraxxin.
Indeed. Indeed, though a bit of a misbeat with the last colors there, but I think it's just to get a little bit of individuality in their colors. I am wondering something, though. Do you think Vraxxin will use Legionnaires?
I think he will.
It will be extremely tough to beat them if he uses Legionnaires. But at the same time, he could opt for regular Space Marines and go Assault Marines to get map control. Depends. For I have yet to see these pairings happen myself, so I have no idea what to expect of how they will play together as a team.
Right, apparently we're good with echo. So yeah, everyone in chat, if the audio balance is a bit wonky, just let me know.
Okay. So it would seem that everybody's almost finished loading, so the game will start in any minute. Could you imagine if somebody has the incorrect version? Let me just jinx it real quick before we start. That's a good idea, Gab. Okay.
I'm really impressed with this playlist. Actually, I was googling best, playlists for Twitch, and I was getting some stuff for Oh, the music streaming thing that everyone uses, and they're all absolutely awful. And then, yeah, found this Twitch app and just clicked on metal, and yeah, the music's actually really good. So I think this is actually bands that have submitted their music to be copyright free for gaming. So there's actually real bands, not just, you know, copyright, you know, music websites, but real bands saying, oh yeah, use my music, you know, get it into streams, which is really cool.
If there's one type of music that goes hand in hand with Warhammer, it's definitely metal.
Yeah, I had a look at the electronica one, but that was a bit more like, I don't know, the wrong feel. I was wondering if it's going to be like, you know, dark trance industrially type stuff. No. It was very, very not.
Indeed. But we shall see what actually happens. The feel will always be a set and mood given by the players.
I've actually got no idea who's competing. So these are the first people I actually know about, but I've got no idea who else is going to be playing, which is quite fun.
Indeed, like there were many people that expressed they were interested in playing, so we'll probably see a few. Okay, game is up. Okay. Ulysses and ThiccBoy with the Chaos and Necron pairing against Vraxxin and GetSum with the Space Marine and Eldar pairing. Seems that Vraxxin is going for 3 Scouts and a Builder. GetSum with a standard opening with Stormguard is ready to cut their points.
Scouts reporting for duty.
Ooh. ThiccBoy getting the lots of Furies early in the game. Seems to be set on map control and a lot of generators as well, so apparently he's gonna be teching.
That worries me, I'm not going to lie. That said, I suppose Necrons being in the forward base is unfortunate.
Indeed, Necron would be better suited, but if ThiccBoy is in the back part and his teching, depending on how aggressive Vraxxin and GetSum are, if they're not that aggressive, it's gonna pay out in the long run. No?
One thing is, I don't think Vraxxin is known for his aggression, and I'm not sure
you
about
would be
GetSum.
surprised.
Oh, does he pull it out at times?
As we can currently see, he's aggressively expanding his territory, going for a lot of early caps in the bottom races. Like, he sent his builders first there. But he's colliding with Necron builders, and Ulysses is just waiting it out, see if he can decap that once Vraxxin finishes.
To be fair, Necrons aren't anywhere near as bad as they used to be early game, so...
Indeed, something that they have really good is that since they can make so many attack scarabs early game, they can get a lot of map control while they set up their stuff. Oh, but here comes...
getting echo there. I don't know why that is.
Okay.
No, it's gone again.
But here come the Assault Marines, going early in. Seems like, here we go. Early aggression from Vraxxin.
To be fair, it's exactly what they need to do, so glad to see them doing it.
Okay. Seems like ThiccBoy got the Demon Lord to defend, though he hasn't built any of the main structures yet, seemingly going for a mainly eco route, but he should send something to help his allies soon.
Well, he's got the Furies coming, it's just obviously they've not got the jump anymore in Tier 0.
I think the Furies will be enough. Their armor shredding at Tier 0 is extremely strong. If they all gang up on the Scouts and on the Space Marine, they're just gonna melt. These Scouts are not gonna survive that. They're not gonna finish the capping the point. There we go. Yeah, he needs to retreat those Space Marines. They're not gonna win that.
And here comes the Demon Lord, so...
Oof.
That's unfortunate.
It is.
He's not, you know, sacrificed him, so... And mid, we've also got the Banshees on the mid as well, so... It's anything active.
Yeah.
A demon has escaped to this realm.
I was worried a bit since ThiccBoy seems to be going for early tech, but he has a lot of Furies on the board, so he can actually defend quite well.
I'm just looking at the economies, and Space Marines is pretty low at the moment. I'm surprised how low they're at.
Taking hits.
Indeed, even though that he has a lot of the points in control, he hasn't upgraded any of his points. So, and it seems like he's finishing up a field in the back of the base. But the more pressing issue is that right now there's a war on two fronts. There are the Furies and Banshees that are fighting on the top side versus the Furies. And then there's the Furies on the bottom. Like, ThiccBoy is getting a lot of map control with this Furies. Oh, and he did the Legionnaires. The question is, can he get the grenades in time?
Well, he's not upgrading anything at the moment in the armory, so...
Oh. Wow, would you look at that Fury armor shred? Just melting through everything.
That's it. That's the last one down.
Yeah, those were really expensive, so that hurt a lot for Vraxxin. But thankfully, he seems, ThiccBoy seems to be ignoring his points at the moment, so he's still getting some income.
We've got one lonely Necron Lord in the Eldar base, who has now zipped out, heading over to the Space Marines.
Indeed. ThiccBoy seems to be finally going tier 1. And Vraxxin is also going tier 1, so they're gonna hit it at roughly the same time.
Enemy is attacking. One broken.
Oh, Vraxxin is actually super quick. Let's have a look at the others.
Indeed.
Nothing from Necrons, and nothing from the demons.
Eldar is beginning a push at the top with a small skirmish ball. He has the Autarch, some Storm Guardians, and the Banshees and Rangers, pushing that relic in the center, while the Demon Lord pushes in the bottom for ThiccBoy. The question is, what will each player go after they get their tier 1? I'm guessing Vraxxin will probably go for the Dreadnoughts with the flame cannons. It is a possibility.
Just unless ThiccBoy's going to tech up soon, I'm going to get super worried. Unless he's already teched up, I'm not actually sure.
He is already tier 1 actually.
Ah, sweet. Shows how much I know.
That being said, he is floating a lot, so he might consider doing a second headquarters soon.
Eldar floating as well. Actually, Eldar floating a lot more.
Indeed. This point of the game, with so many points on the board, it's never a bad idea anyway to go for a second HQ early on so you can get more gens. Especially how expensive power-wise many upgrades can cost in the long run. Which is quite different from vanilla, because in vanilla you don't have that urgency to get that much power from a second HQ. Oh, quite a big skirmish going on in the middle. An armada of Furies just wrecking through the players' armies. Yeah, and that Necron Lord with the Solo Pulse just shutting out any range resistance. This is looking pretty grim.
Yeah, this is against upgraded Banshees as well, so...
Yeah. However, Vraxxin is coming with the Dreadnoughts, and the Dreadnoughts will definitely wreck any infantry with the flame cannons. So we will see how Ulysses and ThiccBoy will deal with the Dreadnoughts. But firstly, Vraxxin and GetSum need to deal with this Furies and this map control.
And you got the Demon Lord and the Necron Lord as well.
Oh, the Chaplain is there. But, he's gonna get overwhelmed by the Furies as well.
I feel like the Chaplain can take it for an awful long time, because he is one of the more OP.
Yeah, but here we go with the Demon Lord ability to just jeet the champion off. Did that completely kill him? It did. It did. Oh no!
Yep, no.
Oh no, that's just his corpse. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, and here comes the Adrenaline with the Inferno Cannon. He should try to focus those pink horrors on range, but he's going on melee with it instead. This is really bad. It could really die here.
So Necron's got an income of 105 at the moment. Do you think that's enough for the amount of time? Because until he really starts doing stuff, it's a 2v1, and time's ticking across.
105 is pretty decent, but it's not ideal. He needs to get more gens on the way, and he's getting a second HQ to help him with that.
That said, at least the fight's not left the middle yet. That would be the worst thing.
Indeed.
Although to be fair, they're the ones with the map control, so...
Indeed. I'm still not understanding why Vraxxin is opting to go melee with the Dreadnought. At the moment, the horrors are focusing them pretty strongly. But here come upgrade and Banshees. Maybe this will be enough to turn the tide.
This is one thing I was actually thinking when I was talking about the OP stuff. They do have the Wave Serpent, and he is using the Shuriken Cannon. So this will for sure be gone for the big tournament, but this is probably one of the most brutal early game units at the moment. Is the Wave Serpent.
The Wave Serpent definitely shred to infantry, but even with that being said, the Solar Pulse would definitely buy enough time for the Furies to wreck that Banshee squad, almost melting it completely.
We've got the second Wave Serpent now.
Oh yeah, they can no longer depend on infantry. Needs to get some vehicles to defend. Either that or a really good massive anti-vehicle infantry to contest that.
I've got to admit, if I'd known that this tournament was going to happen a few days earlier, I would have at least fixed the Wave Serpents.
It's amazing how suddenly the game has completely turned, at least from the middle standpoint, but right now, Demons still control most of the map with the battle point.
GetSum hasn't microed that Wave Serpent, so that's a complete waste. Which is a shame.
Oof. Yeah, this is what I said, a huge mass of pink horrors, and he has them separated so they don't get all the AoE damage, which is a pretty good idea.
Yeah, that's the Dreadnought down. It's going to be the Wave Serpent down, and...
Oof, yeah, that Wave Serpent is going to fall.
I gotta admit, there was could have been a lot more micro there with the tanks. Especially with the Wave Serpents. But it is what it is.
Indeed.
Eco-wise, Demons are absolutely slaying it.
Incoming enemy fire.
Oh yeah, they're definitely a good pace. Like at any moment he could do his second HQ now for the more gens.
And I don't think there's anything else I can really do about this.
Yeah, and now he has the Cryptek and the Necron Lord, and he's leveling them up like crazy. Let's see, what level are they now? Currently, they seem to be level 4 at the moment.
How can you work that out of interest?
You go to the teammates, to the player that has the commander, and you zoom in on the commander and see what kind of emblem they have on the right side.
Huh. Yeah.
The emblem represents the level.
The observer system could be better, let's put it that way.
And actually, I think it's not level 4, it's actually level 3. Level 3 commanders on the board.
Well, ignoring that, the fight in the north is a bigger problem.
Oof, yeah, they're going straight into the Eldar base. If they get that Soul Shrine, it might as well be GG because Eldar is back to tier 1, tier 0. Getting more Wave Serpents though, so maybe this could turn the tide. Oh, but look at all those Furies on the way as well. Yeah, this is looking pretty grim.
He needs to get detection out.
Yeah, it might be over.
Yeah.
Is Vraxxin getting anything to help at the moment? It seems that he doesn't have enough army to help out his companion. He's getting orbital relay and he's getting some units into that, but it may be already too late.
Yeah, GetSum needs to get the Wraith, not the Wraith, the Warlocks out, because then the Wave Serpents can muller all the Furies. Well, to be fair, the Furies are visible at the moment.
Yeah, he needs to get those Wave Serpents focusing the Furies first and most of all, since they can be so squishy against them. But again, though, without any proper answer to all this, I think that we might as well just see the GG.
Are these best of threes? Just
I am not sure.
Didn't actually check that with Stalin.
I think it will be a single LM, so it's probably just be one and done. This is mostly experimental and to get the game moving as fast as possible. The proper tournament will probably be best 2 out of 3s, but for now we shall see.
To be fair, if it's best of threes and we've got probably 7-8 teams, it would be quite a long one.
Indeed. This game itself has been running for 15 minutes.
I don't think Vraxxin has enough to be able to...
Yeah, and the Necron Lord and Cryptic are just wrecking through his economy right now. So... the question is not now if, the question is now when. Indeed. Now he's getting the Legionary Commander, but I just think it's already too late.
Gotta admit, the Demon base is adorable. It's 4 buildings. It's tiny little... that's it.
Yeah, indeed, it seems that being confident on the victory, he's not saying up the second HQ, but I think he is already tier 2. Oh, he's never mind, tier 3 and the Bloodthirster coming out. So if it wasn't GG before, it will definitely be GG now.
Oh dear, that's nasty.
Yeah, ThiccBoy 170 surely made use of all his map control and has teched into the Bloodthirster. Bloodthirster here much stronger than they were in vanilla.
Yeah, one bit of feedback we do get a lot though is about the Demon economy, which is something we're going to have to discuss. I don't know how broken it really is. Obviously a lot of people moan most when they get beaten by something and are not really objective, but I've heard it enough that certainly something we need to think about.
Indeed, we should always be open to see what things can be game breaking or not, and it's always worth to test them out to just make sure. Though I'm impressed to say that Eldar, even though the Bloodthirster is coming, managed to push back that assault that was in the base and save their soul shrine. I'm actually pretty impressed by that.
Yeah. I'm quite surprised you managed to get them down so quick, because they are still vehicle armor, aren't they?
Which units?
The destroyers.
The destroyers, yes, they are, but they're quite fragile actually in comparison to other vehicles, which is fine considering their high mobility and that they can reinforce. Though Vraxxin's base is just done. I think that he killed his own economy with his own artillery. Oh boy, that was actually quite funny. He was firing the artillery at the Cryptek, or it was that Necron Lord ability.
That is a lot of dead bone singers.
Indeed. And
well, there's something going on in the Necron base. That will be Legionnaire Commander.
Well,
it was
the Legionnaire Commander. He just got cheated out into. Forgive me. Damn. That ability quite strong, not gonna lie. And Cryptek and Necron making short work. Oh, are you seeing how Vraxx is? No, wait a minute. I was mistaken. That artillery is not Vraxx's. It was the Ulysses with the Destroyer Lord. He had possessed that vehicle and
Oh.
started killing his economy.
That is unfortunate.
Indeed. Like, I'm surprised they're still playing at the moment. I mean, they're probably think that they haven't gone that much in tech if they're still attacking with the early units, but it will be interesting to see if they remain in the game once they see a Bloodthirster, which, curiously enough, ThiccBoy is keeping his pace.
I always
wonder
feel
what they're
like
thinking.
he's playing with his food.
Yeah, that might be it.
Because there's other stuff. There's 6 slots worth of stuff in the buildings. There's 4 slots in the demon portal. 2 slots in the greater demon portal. So what have we got? We've got pink horrors. We've got fiends of Slanesh. We've got the. Oh no, sorry, that's everything in production. I was waiting. I was waiting for that. Well, they're not going to be fixed for the. There's a couple that have changes, but they're not going to have the full commander rework for the tournament.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's talking about the Demon Lord ability to just get out commanders. Because he got like 3 commanders. He got the Legionnaire Lord, he got the Chaplain, and he got the Eldar one as well, the Autarch.
To be fair, if we can get together a list of the worst commander imbalances, I can do them before the tournament. Just the worst stuff. Like there's that was it the Space Marine commander that was teleporting like over the map and had like a 2-second cooldown?
Was it the Legionnaire Commander?
It was actually, yeah. I mean that's already getting fixed for the big tournament, but we can look at the other ones.
GG has been called. It is indeed over.
Or is GetSum still
The
optimistic?
question is, a bit too optimistic, I may add, but let's see. He looks like he's still tier 1. Oh, but you know.
Yeah, we have someone in chat asking if Dawn of War is still active. Oh yes.
Oh yes. Both Vanilla and UA. Vanilla actually has a lot of players still playing.
Incoming enemy fire.
Oh dear, Eldar base. Oh, Bloodthirster and the Siege Monolith.
Indeed, this is brutal. Talk about overkill.
I think
Well, that was GG. It actually went as I thought it would. Like, I thought that Demon was gonna tech fast, but his strategy was actually to just get 4 Furies, get the commander to defend with the 4 Furies, and milk all that economy with the 4 early gens. It was actually a pretty good commander, but pretty good move by ThiccBoy.
that said, GetSum and units killed. Impressive. There's a lot of dead Furies.
So Ulysses and ThiccBoy won the first round of the tournament.
That said, the economy. No, 20,000 against 15 and 13.
Indeed. I mean, the economy was really in ThiccBoy's favor at some point, especially when he got the earlier points. And the power economy is just through the roof, and they're not even Necrons. So it was really well played. And well, we'll see what will be the next pairings in the tournament.
Alright, let's get
I'm
everything.
also participating.
Oh, you playing as well?
I think I am, depending. Who knows? It's kind of funny.
All of these correct. It's Ulysses and ThiccBoy. And
Oh,
sorry,
Ranger has a lobby up.
What do we have? GetSum and Vraxxin. Do we know who the next match is yet?
Wait, what?
Sorry, just as soon as we know who is playing the next game, I'll get it filled into the overlays. I need to find a better way of doing this. Actually, I have no idea how to do it without people watching me type shit out and stuff.
Interesting. So, anyways, Stranger is gonna be doing the next round of the tournament, and he's gonna be him and Main versus Yarn and Waaghur.
So what we got? We have Stranger and who? Main.
That is correct. Andersson, also known as Andersson,
Yeah, I'll put him as
versus
Anderson. That's the.
Yharnam and Waaghur.
So, oh god, Yharnam. I don't actually know how to spell it.
It's YHARNAM.
And Waaghur. Aaghur.
Yes, Hunter. Yharnam, Hunter.
Oh, he's putting down as Hunter.
You can put him as any. You know, he prefers both.
Oh, sorry, Yharnam Hunter is the name. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yharnam Hunter. Waaghur.
Oh, and the map is going to be Doom Spiral with actual standard rule set. This is gonna be interesting. And Stranger, one of the better players in UA, has really good extensive knowledge on the game, and he's gonna be playing orcs. The observer slots are up, by the way.
Sorry. So Stranger and wow, my brain's gone. Oh, Andersson
Don't worry about it. Happens to the best of us.
versus Yharnam and Waaghur. Gotta find a better way to do this. Right, let's get rid of the scores because it's best of one.
While they start the match, I'll be right back.
Yeah, G-Trex, the commanders are one of the things that haven't had the full reworks yet. So basically, commanders and titans, they're the last sort of full reworks that have never even been started, just because they're such big. Well, the titan rebalance isn't particularly big, but the commander rework will be painfully slow. So there are plenty of commanders that are just horrendously OP. But yeah, that's the biggest priority for the next thing to get sorted. We have the new mod being sort of officially released in a day or so, and then we'll be getting straight back to work doing the big reworks. And so you get an idea. We usually release patches every couple of weeks, so it's always very fast evolution with our mod team. I'll let the chat answer that one. Andersson is known for early aggression, though, that is for sure.
I have returned.
You may have returned, but Waaghur is still snoozing, eating, shitting. Not sure. something.
I mean, he is already in the game, so the question is...
Does
I
he have the
wonder
correct version of the mod?
Aha, that is the true question, my friend. We shall find out shortly.
I mean, to be fair, this is the easiest it'll ever be because it's download demons and download one other file. So it's just 2 things to install.
Indeed. Well, in any case, seems like they're ready to start up. Gonna be Towering Alert versus, oh no, Stranger is going demons. Oh, this...
Oh, sorry, I didn't
This-
realise he was in the game. I didn't have the game loaded up, so the stream hadn't updated. I need to remember that.
Oh no. It only worries me what horror she could be thinking of. In this particular map, Furies can get extremely quickly to your base. So I'm curious to see.
I kind of don't mind the matchup so much because you do have Eldar Tau, which is, I feel, pretty good at fighting against early aggression, especially because the Furies don't have their jump in tier 0 anymore. That stops them jumping onto the Tau infantry as much. Yeah, I'm assuming it'll be Eldar going melee and Tau going ranged. And this is interesting, actually. We've got the Eldar player. Is this Waaghur with another name? Gaston Dreyfus? No, that. If he's actually planning on... He might have chosen the Ulfi skin because he's planning on going Eldar. And in tier 0 to tier 1, maybe tier 2 games, that is absolutely the best choice. The Ulfi craft world is by far the best for early game. I mean, that's the whole point of the craft world. You get better Guardians, better Grav platforms, better Warlocks. But if you don't win early, that's when you're going to have a gimped late game because all your aspect warriors are not quite as good. And I think there's also some stuff with the tanks. I actually can't remember.
Well, definitely you can't count Eldar out because if they're permitted to take up tier 1 and get the Wave Serpents, then the infantry is just gonna get demolished. However, the early aggression, I mean, if Andersson goes Cavalry and Stranger goes early Fury Rush, it is interesting to see what will happen. Okay, seems like they are just deciding upon the rule on the map. And afterwards, we'll see. Yharnam, extremely good player the longer the game goes on. He has really good defenses for tier 0, and then he has really good micro compared to many other players, especially with Tau, his main race.
Yeah. How active has Waaghur been recently?
Waaghur has been in on and off. I mean, I've seen him from time to time, but not recently though.
Yeah, that's what I kind of worry about.
That being said, Waaghur is an extremely good player as well, so you can never count it out. Like, Stranger and him actually sparred a lot in 1v1s, so depending on how things go, this could be quite an even game. But again, though, wait for those Chaos Demons early aggression, because I have one strategy in mind that could happen. That I'm hoping he doesn't do it.
I suspect I might know what you're on about.
We'll see. Well, they've all ticked up and seems like they're ready to start.
I kind of feel that everything hinges on Eldar. I feel if Waaghur absorbs the pressure early and doesn't make some bad mistakes down to rustiness, then I think they have a great chance. But equally, with Andersson in particular, and mixed with Stranger, just a few bad decisions in the early game, and I think could be over quite quick.
Indeed.
That said, my biggest memory of Andersson is the Imperial Guard plasma gun rush that he used to just throw out every game. That's gone. That has been patched out a long time ago. Thank fuck. It was horrendously bad, and that's actually because that was back when he used to have main as his That's where I remember the name Main from, was back in the Imperial Guard Plasma Rush days.
Man, those were the days. I mean, before the recent patches, like, there were a lot of things extremely unbalanced with UA. At least that's what I remember when I first joined the server back in last summer.
Pretty soon G-Strex. In fact, to be fair, I'm not even sure why they've not. Yeah, but that's always the thing with UA, is most of the work, because it wasn't sort of day-to-day work being put into the mod, most of the work was in implementing new content. And obviously there is a huge amount of content, but I feel that most of the dev work that went into UA was content, not balancing. So much good stuff in the game, but balance had never really had the time that it deserved.
I mean, that is completely fine, I believe, because the main point of the main UA mod was players to have fun and experiment, especially with the larger scale of the game.
Yeah.
But as players started to play more against other players, like, there were certain factions that just did one thing and automatically won the game, and that's when balancing became an issue. At least that's what I believe happened.
Yeah.
I wonder what they're waiting on. Maybe they're discussing something first. They're waiting for Yharnam and Waaghur to get the go-ahead to start the game.
To be fair, they're probably just waiting for the game to start if they've not looked at the chat. Might be worth just messaging them. Oh no!
Oh, they are. They are. Okay, they're starting up.
Probably all been ready for the last 5 minutes.
Probably. Okay, so Doom Spiral. This is not the same Doom Spiral as vanilla though, as the center points for each starting location has pathways leading up to the center, and new strategic posts are also there.
So is this the new one or the old one? Because obviously the image looks like the old one.
It does, and that was actually what Stranger was a bit worried about, because it would seem that both the new one and the old one have the exact same picture.
Ah, okay, so we should be on the one where all four races can get to the middle.
That should be the case, and that is his intention, but it's
soon.
Almost like a coin flip, because they have the exact same picture, so we'll see. If I'm not mistaken, you can only have the one with the pathways to the center in the Dawn of War Online Manager, but I could be wrong.
Not sure.
We'll see. Oh boy. I believe this will be an extremely quick game, because both Waaghur and Stranger like to do a lot of early game aggression.
It's also a map that's very difficult to have a long game. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to get out of tier 1, I'd be surprised.
Definitely not like Forbidden Isles, where you get a lot of space to move around, a lot of points to contest, and a lot of room to take up. In here, it's going to be all up into the first minutes of the game. People are starting to load up. You know, it's actually quite funny, because Yharnam and I were actually planning to pair up together to play in the 2v2 tournament. But since this tournament actually, you know, player got different pairings, then that was enough for what should have happened. We might still be playing together to play the next tournament though, where, you know, one can actually choose their teammates in advance. Oh,
there you go.
Game is up. Let's see. Uh-oh. Stranger is getting 2 lost souls. That can only mean one thing.
Oh dear.
Oh, there he goes. Okay, he's placing his buildings. Will he jump it? He's only getting 2 Furies though, so he might not go exactly what I plan him to go. Main just going simple to conscripts and building up his gens. Waaghur going actually a lot of Boing Singers early on. Interesting. Wonder what he's planning. And Yharnam, oh no! Oh no, I see the cheese! They're going, oh no! They're
Oh.
making the building build itself. Oh. And that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Wait a
UA.
sec, I'm confused. Why is it building itself? Have I missed something here?
Because of the demon builder, when it starts buildings, it makes them build themselves. So right now, as we are seeing, they cannot stop that field command from building itself.
Oh, so the IG placed the building, but then as long as it's the lost soul that starts the building, then
Indeed.
okay. That I had no idea about.
But you know what? That's what we can come expect from tournaments. We can actually see brand new things being brought up to life. That is an extremely strong strategy.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
You know how people like to reserve themselves their little bits of knowledge until a tournament comes up? Well, you can clearly see the results of it.
That's been prepared.
Indeed.
Or at least been somebody's naughty little secret that they've been keeping in the pocket for a rainy day.
Oh wow, I just don't know how can they can actually fight against this now.
Reporting for duty, sir.
I'm not sure they can.
I don't think they can. Like, the only like viable option would have been to launch a direct counterattack on them. But being that they're IG, the field command garrison is actually much stronger than in vanilla.
Yeah, they're not killing that field command anytime soon. I almost feel that it's not worth bothering to... Because what have they got?
Yeah,
they've got Banshees, they've got stealth suits, and they're just not doing anything.
Yeah, and they already have a lot of streamers in their base. Yeah, they're definitely
I feel there may be some saltiness.
oh, I can Yharnam and Waaghur must be livid.
And it's a shame because
Right
they are skilled players. They are good players.
Indeed. And now that the field command is up, he can just garrison and the plasmas will just... Oh boy, and they do really good damage to everything.
To be fair, at least he's got nothing to garrison inside it.
No, he can teleport his units from his other field command into that field command. So,
So I just clicked onto it and it's got four units inside.
Indeed.
What I'm not sure if they know about, I don't know. Actually, no. They once Eldar get to tier 1, they do have the vibro cannons, and that will chew into it. But
it's
they're not even attacking.
That's the thing, though. That's tier 1, and right now they're getting demolished in tier 0. So if they decided to go on tier 1, that will only cement their advantage. Like right now, look at that building damage the field command has. It's gonna wreck his crew champion chamber, and it won't allow him to actually even go to tier 1. And he's building turret emplacements as well. So yeah, this is looking like already a GG decided from the first minute.
That's the problem with the game, because we don't really have many races with decent tier or 0 anti-structure. Obviously, because it'd be horrendous in most matchups, and it'd ruin the game in most matchups. Against stuff like this,
I mean, I think that stuff like this really cements on what we can do to actually like fix the situation. Like for example, the demon builder has semi-global jump, so he could just immediately go there, place the building, and get out. So there's not much you can actually do against that. Probably making it something like only being able to do the jump after an upgrade. You know, like the Eldar builder. The Eldar builder was given that.
yes.
So there's no reason why the Chaos Demons shouldn't be given that as well.
There's also the opportunity of things like the field command not being able to garrison troops until tier 1, or not until it's... I'm not actually sure if the code exists for that. I think it could probably be done, but I think the problem is the fact that it's the lost soul and the auto build. That was the really OP thing.
Exactly. I think that's the main thing, and the field command itself, well, we could always like look into it, but for now, let's just lo and behold and watch as the rest of the game goes out. We can see that Waaghur is finally tier 1, but Yharnam.
Yeah.
Yharnam is
Waaghur's taking his Falcon to the wrong place as well. You don't think that's going to be particularly... okay, no, he's bringing it back. That's good. Oh, he upgraded to the missile launcher, which means that he is not going to be able to kill that tank very fast at all. That is unfortunate. But there again, the missile launcher is the anti-structure. This is the rock in the hard place. In the chat, it's Waffle saying, well, they agreed to no rules.
indeed.
To be fair, though, would this have been against the rules?
Yes, because technically he did a semi-global jump with the boulder into his face. So it would have counted as a deep strike roll.
But surely you can just jump it into the gap and then just, walk it. Although
That is true.
Yeah.
That rule has always been up for debate, and personally I've never liked it, because we can't escape from the fact that many factions have either buildings or units that can be deep strike, much more than in vanilla. So instead of shying from the fact of it with arbitrary rules, we could actually focus on things that could help balance them more. For example, some buildings, even though they have deep strike, they can only do it from a certain range of their building.
Well, that will be what they will all be eventually. The deep strike system will get redone, and it will just be any deep strike buildings will have a range. So on maps like this, you might be able to get to the other side of the map, but anything bigger, that's when you're going to have to either build forward production buildings, or you're going to have to just strike them halfway across the map and walk them the rest, which would be really good, because something there's never been a place for in this game really is forward production buildings. Like, it's not done that much. That's such a fun thing you see in StarCraft is the forward production, the proxy strats.
Oh, and Waaghur not going for the shuriken cannons. He probably doesn't know about them, which is really unfortunate, because that's the only thing that can push through that.
Yeah, and the thing these days, because the wave serpents don't have access to anti-structure and anti-tank, is you can comfortably just go to shuriken cannons and not worry that you're going to need to upgrade a different weapon later on. You can just look at who you're against. Do you need AoE or do you need single target, and just build the weapon and profit.
Yeah, but without the without the shuriken cannons, this is a bad idea.
He would have.
Oh no.
He would have chewed through them.
Yeah, he probably doesn't know about it. I mean, he knows that the wave serpents are good, but he doesn't know what makes them good is the upgrade. So yeah, this is GG right here. There's no way they can come back from this. They got the Lehman Rush, they got the multiple demons, the pink horrors, and they're just going to tier 2 now.
Ooh.
Like both.
Yeah, I just clicked onto demons, and
yeah,
tier 2.
Like Andersson is already tier 2 with that Lehman Rush, and demons are already going tier 2. I mean, Yharnam not giving up. He's building multiple vehicles and such to try to break through, but
it's unfortunate that Yharnam hasn't realised about the wave serpents. So obviously he could quite easily tell Waaghur, but
I mean, I think they were more focused on the fact that they got built a field commander HQ and they could do nothing about it. I as well would be doing the exact same thing.
How many wave serpents have there been so far? 6?
Right now, these are 5 wave serpents so far. Now going to the 6th wave serpent.
Yeah, he's built enough. You know, if he'd had shuriken cannons
Like,
on them,
if it-
this would all be dealt with. Well,
Indeed.
Tau would still be dead. Let's not.
Yeah, let's not kid
Let's not go
ourselves.
there.
Like both of them tier 2. It's pretty tough. And now Stranger getting the Demon Prince of Sanch, as if to cement more of their victory. Yeah, their base. This is GG. We're gonna see it being called at any moment now. I mean, they're not gonna say GG. If anything, I think they will say GG. The question I'm asking myself though is, will they both Main and Stranger keep using this strategy further on in the tournament? I mean,
I hope not, because they're not the most interesting games. You know, we've seen it. We've laughed at it. I say with inverted question marks. Question marks? Inverted. Or whatever. You know what I mean. We've seen it, we've laughed, but don't really want to see it again. That said, it's Andersson. Andersson has no problem with repeating cheese. This is well known.
mm-hmm.
I am here
Indeed.
to lead.
And here comes the Demon Prince. Oh boy. I'm definitely gonna save that for future reference.
That will be going into our feedback Trello page.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna remain on standby for the IG/demon channels for suggestions. Oh boy.
That said, you said earlier on how good the tournaments will be for this sort of thing.
Indeed.
For finding out the bullshit, so we can kill it.
Indeed, not necessarily kill it, but make it into a better game. That's the.
Oh, no, I'm on about killing bullshit, because that was bullshit.
Oh yeah, oh no, definitely.
Yeah, I need to see the code mechanic for the auto build, because if it's something that's actually on all buildings as standard, that allows it to happen to the building on the building side of the code, then we can just take it away from the non-Dark Eldar and Demon races. But yeah, it just depends on how it's coded and if it's something we can fix. I suspect probably not, and I think it will be a case of just making the Lost Soul
At the very
not
least,
jumping at tier 0.
At the very least, you have to wonder if it's something that can be properly countered. And the main thing that makes it so difficult to be countered is the jump from the Soul Builder. That definitely will need to get pushed up into tier 1 or something, because as it is, it's extremely difficult.
Yeah. Do you have any idea on the next game?
Not necessarily, but we will just have to be ready to join. And I'm gonna join the other channel real quick just to see what the next matchup is going to be like. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's 19 people in the Discord chat. That is a healthy number. I would go there, but I think it's going to be rather hectic. I'll use this opportunity though to pop into my feedback page and put Lost Soul tier 0 teleport.
They seem to be going upon the team branches now. It seems it's going to be Satanael and Cunt will be playing together, and they're
Okay,
deciding
right. So let's go
right
slow.
now.
Let's go slow. So I write all this in.
Indeed.
So game 3 will be Satanael.
Well, I wouldn't say write it down just yet because we know how variable these teams get. But that's at least the teams I have listened for now, and they're deciding upon the second game right now. So yeah, pretty interesting showcase of the main things that can go in a variable for a tournament. I really love tournaments, man. It's like people get the most creative when a tournament is on the line. That being said, this being a fun tournament is it's definitely good that we make this first, so we could see what things could be happening. Oh, and it will be, as we can see below in the Discord chat, Cunt and Satanael will be indeed on the first team.
We can assume Cunt's going to play Orcs, let's be honest.
Oh yes, definitely. And Satanael will be playing demons. We'll be seeing a lot of demons in this tournament right now, including Stranger. Stranger being an Orc main, opted to play demons.
Oh, this is awkward. Looking at the chat to see how you spell Satanael. Is it just E-E-L? Whatever, it can be that for now. Did you say Satanael and Cunt?
Exactly. Let's see if they got a game up. They still... Oh, they do have a game up. So I think it's safe so we can finally join it.
Ah, I'm not seeing it.
Okay, let me just go to them real quick and tell them.
Okay, I'm just going to reload the game. Ah, right, let's see how bad I butchered the spelling. I just got a message from Satanael. Yeah, I fucked it up. That was predictable.
Yes, it seems that they will be fixing the issue at the moment. He's going to restart the game. Sometimes happens in Downward Online where you have to restart the game so lobbies become visible. But that's just a minor inconvenience.
To be fair, everyone remembers the days of the Steam lobby, the Steam loads. I think anyone who remembers those days, everything these days is so easy compared.
I am a vanilla veteran, so let me tell you, I know. I know. I can remember trying to start 8-player free-for-alls and only being able to start with every player on the 5th attempt. Trust me.
And the loads were often like 10 minutes as well. You could easily be waiting half an hour for a game. It was...
Well, actually, that depended more on the person more than the actual game. In a way, since there are a lot of more files to load, it can actually be a bit longer. But in vanilla, it actually didn't take that much.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't referring to vanilla. I was just talking about the Steam days. I actually never played vanilla PvP.
Ah, yes, it was actually quite varied and quite balanced. Of course, even in vanilla, there are imbalances. Like you have races like Eldar that have a lot of variance compared to other races. But even so, the meta got fleshed out to a point where truly only the skill could decide upon like the final outcome. That being said, always being variances between maps and matchups. So because matchups will definitely become a thing in the future for the future of the game. Some races will be better against others than this one. Some combinations will be better. Just remains to show. So yes, seems that at the very least, probably Sully Wally will be on Team 2, and they are now deciding upon his teammate.
Oh, fuck's sake. I think I'm still wrong on bloody Satan. I swear he messaged me and put 2 E's in it.
As he has it written in the chat, is A and E.
Whatever. I'm right. 4th time lucky. Which is not something that I should be proud of.
4th time's the charm.
So yeah, thanks for that, stranger.
Model. But yeah, at the moment we can see that at the very least when this first round is done, the next round matchup will be between Ulysses and ThiccBoy versus Stranger and Andersson.
Yeah.
The question is, did Ulysses and ThiccBoy see what Stranger and Andersson did? And do they know it exists?
Ooh, that is a good question.
I mean, probably they will, because everybody being in the same chat, it wouldn't surprise me that everybody... Because there are some people that are actually spectating for everybody to see.
It's a funny
Which
thing,
is really-
actually, because you sort of think that Stranger and Andersson have got to assume that they've seen it. But that said, even if Ulysses and ThiccBoy know that it's coming, you know, I mean, what do you do? Just sort of keep a load of units in your base, just waiting for a lost soul to teleport in? Like,
Well, here's the thing.
oh,
What I
game's up.
believe is, oh, nice. What I believe is that they cannot do absolutely anything to stop
Oops.
that. However, oh, in this map particular, okay, so in this map it's actually much harder to do that because you have to go straight forward into their base. And that being said, even if they try to do that, oh, wait a minute, yeah, I remember, they're not Stranger and ThiccBoy playing. Whoopsie. So let's see. It's gonna be
I'm confused.
Cunt and Satan. Wait, GetSum? What is GetSum doing here?
GetSum's not played yet.
Didn't-
GetSum didn't end up playing.
But didn't he play with Vraxxin?
Oh shit! Yeah,
He did.
Sorry, I'm.
I'm actually quite confused. Let's see what happens. I think he tried to join the... Oh, he tried to join the Observer, probably. So, oh, KillChain. Interesting.
Nice.
But why is GetSum still trying to join? It's so weird.
Somebody needs to kick him. I think they're probably
Okay.
as confused as we are. Right. Oh, Sully. Is it actually Sully then? Sully and KillChain?
Yes, Sully... No, actually, it's Sully. Oh, yes, Sully and KillChain. Interesting. KillChain being a veteran player in UA as well. So, I haven't seen Sully playing a bit, but still gonna be quite interesting to see what the two can do for each other.
Right. Okay. So, Satanael and Cunt versus KillChain and Sully. I've not seen Sully play in quite a long time, actually.
Indeed, I wonder if he has the right version. Haha.
God, I don't say that.
Okay. So it seems it's gonna be what we suspected. Oh, wait a minute. Citadel going Chaos Space Marines and Best of Chaos Demons.
Oh, let me just.
That's actually quite curious. Satanael being a demon main, and especially with how popular demon has been in the tournament. I'm curious to see.
I did think we'd see more Chaos Space Marines, actually. That said, we played 2 games, you know. But,
At the very least, let's see. What races have we seen so far? We're seeing Eldar. We're seeing actually 2 Eldars.
2 Eldar.
We're seeing 1 Space Marine, 1 Necron, and 2 Demons. So actually, it's a combination between Demons and Eldar being the most popular at the moment.
We could have probably predicted that, to be honest. Well, I thought it was personally going to be Chaos Space Marines, Demons, and Eldar. So those 3 races. Which, after this game, that would actually be 2 games, 2 games, 2 games. But yeah, people do seem to be playing a lot of Chaos at the moment. Space Marines.
That is indeed correct.
In fact, I think it's
So
the most
that-
popular race that I've seen recently in all of the 4v4s and 2v2s, 2v2s and stuff.
Actually, this matchup is going to be extremely balanced. Like Orcs and Chaos versus Chaos Space Marines and Space Marines. We're
I
gonna
think,
see, might see an even game.
Balanced in terms of players as well. Because you've got, I believe, sort of Cunt and Sully at a relatively similar level, and KillChain and Satanael.
The question is though, what will they do to answer the Big Mech from the Orcs? The Big Mech, quite a powerful unit early on in the game, especially when leveled up to level 3.
You've got KillChain with Space Marines though, so I feel like the Legionnaire Commander. That said, he's probably better at getting into the other base and wreaking havoc rather than actually countering a particularly strong leader.
Oh, wait a minute, it's not KillChain playing, it's KarioMaster with Sully. Seems like the teams were changed at the very last minute.
Bloody hell, I assumed it was just another username. Right. Give me a minute. Fuck me. Right. Not KillChain. KarioMaster.
And the game is starting. Oh, and as for the rules, we'll have a +10 pop cap.
Oh,
Seems like
hello.
those are. We'll see how that actually affects the game going forward.
I do like this actually. Sort of every game sort of just being what the people want.
It is interesting because we can see how it really affects the game with all the different rule sets in mind. Again, being a tournament mainly for experimenting and fun, is a really good thing. Like, because we can see what works, what's not, and we can implement what works into the actual official tournament. We can see, like, for example, I believe it was the first game where there was +20 pop cap for that they wanted to do. We can see how that turned out. But yeah,
Cancerous, I'm assuming.
I'm actually think that regarding experience-wise, both Cunt and Sentinel might have the edge.
Well, I actually don't know who KarioMaster is. I don't recognise that name.
KarioMaster is a Space Marine player that's been recently playing a lot more in the server. I've actually played with them a bit, and he's been really interested in learning the game. So we'll see. Now, one of the strategies I've seen a lot players like Cunt do is that they like to do a lot of backdooring, not deep strike per se, but for example, commandos into the enemy base to kill their economy. Though it might be a lot harder to pull off in such a long, straightforward map like Rockpile Foothills, but it's still possible.
I think it's certainly possible, but I don't think we'll see it. Being honest, I think it's just not practical.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's practical or not for Cunt. It's
I
mostly
was
like
literally just thinking of a way of saying something like that. I'm saying, yeah, Cunt likes to be a cunt. He's going to want to. He's going to want to be a dick. Yeah, that's part of his charm.
Yeah. But yeah, that being said, he's a guy who mostly always plays by the rules, so it's okay.
Was it Cunt that nuked his own teammate?
Oh, that was a while back. And
I was just trying to remember if that was him. I think it was.
It was some. I think it was, if not something similar. I do recall that situation.
I'm wondering if Cool Grab is trying to say several. Yeah, he is.
Remains to be seen.
I suspect Cunt won't nuke Satan today.
I mean, they first need to get to tier 5, and I really doubt it. However, this map, as a layout, it can be a much longer game than the maps we've seen so far.
I do love this map. I think it does lead to some good games.
It can, yes. And it can also lead to some long games depending on the match.
Okay, Watch Red, you're the second person to say that, and I don't remember changing anything. Let me see.
Yeah, what he says is true. Like, when I first tried doing the stream, it will only let me watch it in 1080p quality. It wouldn't let me go down.
Yeah.
So people that might have less
someone else said though that
they
could the first stream I did. So it's actually changed at some point. That's the thing that is confusing me.
When in doubt, Google.
Okay, I am going to jump on Google now then.
Fair enough. Yeah. I'm collecting the replays as we go along. I've already saved the replay for the first two games. Gonna be pretty good to post them in the chat. You know, not many people actually like to post their replays. Maybe that, or they don't actually know how to. Which is actually pretty straightforward,
Oh,
actually.
shit the bed. Right, I don't know if this guy's right, but what this person's saying on Reddit is that not everybody gets quality options on the streams. It goes to the partnered streamers first, and then it gets shared around. The remaining bandwidth goes to little streams, so it might not be something that I can actually control until I'm a partnered streamer.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh, but the game is up.
And we have messages. And I think they're predicting shit from Cunt.
I mean, let's see. First, we're going into a pretty standard build. It seems that Sully is going corn. And as for Satanael, I think he will also be going corn as well. He did express early on when doing some practice matches that he was thinking of going corn. Corn truly being one of the most easier paths to go to. Because they got the corn champion, the corn berserkers, even though they were nerfed. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, we can see Cunt seems to be fast teching. So he seems that he will probably go for, and this is just purely speculating here, go directly for Luda tanks. But
yeah, well, he just dropped another 3. Oh no, that's right, the generators.
The question is, will he? The question is, will he be able to afford it?
Well, he's already getting I think it might backfire, not gonna lie.
Well, in order to backfire, it depends on the aggressiveness of KarioMaster and Sully. If they do not do early aggression right now, then Satanael and Cunt are going to overpower them. So they need to pressure the forward points and get their economy away from them, so that even if he does get the Luda tanks, it will be so low in economy, it won't have been worth it.
To be fair, the assault marines are doing their job.
Oh yes, they are.
Oh, we do have mines. I do like that actually.
At least going into 2 minutes of the match, both Sully and Kario already have a lot more map control than Satanael and Cunt.
I think that's
That
the
being
problem.
said-
Cunt's not sort of contributing anything to the map control.
Indeed, this is where he must make sure that it's worthwhile. So if both KarioMaster and Sully realize what's happening, they may be getting more aggressive. And they actually are in terms of map control. So in terms of economy right now, it would seem that even though Cunt has not that many points, Cunt is ahead a bit on economy.
Yeah,
But
they're not getting
Kario
pushed
has more-
too far though. They're not getting absolutely hammered.
Okay, something that really worries me though is that Sully has not been building his listening posts and is not capturing his points. This may actually
Oh dear.
prove to be quite fatal.
Well, we've got both relics not taken, and then we've got another point not taken. Okay,
Indeed,
so KarioMaster's
there goes Kario.
noticed and has told him to.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay,
Nice.
this is worrying. We got tier 1 from Kario, from the Space Marines.
I'm not actually know what that means, but seems like Sully may not have much experience in this map because he's actually taking the relic on Kario's side. But it seems that Kario has also noticed.
Well,
And something that also worries me is that they probably did not do the pressure in time because Cunt already has the Big Mech and the Commandos. So it will pay off, it seems.
but not paying off
This-
because of their play. I think it's paying off because of Sully's mistakes. I think, sadly.
Probably will.
That said,
Here
I think they
comes
can
the
handle
big
the commandos. Ooh.
Yeah, but the Big Big is quite tanky. And as we can see, Cunt
Okay.
is foregoing everything just to send the commandos to the base. But then again, the listening post should make quick work of the infantry if they get too close. Okay. Minutes into the game, actually, Kario has been making really good use of his economy, being quite ahead with 170 rec and 40 power income.
Ooh.
Much higher than even Cunt that focused early on full tech.
Oh dear. Okay, yes, that is actually huge.
That is quite huge. So even though Sully had a bit of a rocky start, he's also getting his resources handled out, going with a steady 120 rec and 20 power. Ooh, here comes the bomb. Luckily, he didn't get that many infantry units.
Well, Big Mac's... Ooh, not quite going down. Okay. Got the Big Mac
Ooh.
out.
Managed to retreat it just in time, and they didn't actually get to kill the listening post, which is huge.
That regen
seems that-
also on the Big Mac.
It's actually quite common for most commanders to have that kind of regen.
Position.
Out of combat, that is.
Hmm.
In vanilla, it was actually quite the opposite. Like, the health itself of the commander was a resource, given that they were so hard to take down. How you spend the health into the eventual death of the commander, well, is what it's worth about them. In here, though, on top and that you can level them up, they can also have a lot of comeback factor because how easy it is to retreat them, health up, and then just keep on the offense. Oof. Not only that, we're seeing that the Big Mate is now supported by a champion of Corn. This push will definitely take out that relic, that listening post if they're not careful.
Right, so we've got Sully going to tier 1 as well.
And Kario going now for his headquarters, trying to cement even more his economy advantage. Oh, and he said, "Oh no! Look at the chaos base. He managed to sneak in another with an inferno cannon. Oh, and Satanael
gonna-
has nothing to defend that.
Yeah, he's immediately gone for the power as well. There's...
Like, if he wants to make it to max effect, he should do it ranged, and he's doing it.
Yeah, he realised.
Oh boy, he realized. Yeah, this is a disaster for Chaos.
They're not bringing anything back either. Getting his own dreadnought.
Yeah, it's just that it's quite impressive how he managed to sneak in that in such a big map. Like,
Yeah.
it's definitely
It might be
this
that he
is
uses
a
nothing more
defensive.
than just the 2 power. That said, it just depends on
Depends.
Space Marine versus Chaos Dreadnought.
if Kario. Oh, and look at the Chaos Space Marine base. The Commando's actually doing the same thing.
Well, you called it. You said he'd probably try and do it.
And now, oh, and yeah, those gens are going down. Even though Cunt tried to do the same thing, it's not the same with the Dreadnought. But they're trying to make it worth their while. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean 3 power.
Oh.
It's not the end of the world, but it depends.
Yeah. Definitely. Like, they managed to get a Dreadnought just in time to defend the remaining generators.
Well, it's
So
not going to
the
finish
end of the
there.
world.
You've got another Dreadnought. You've got Land Speeder as well. I'm not quite sure what he's planning doing with the Land Speeder, but
Oh yeah, and Sully is in deep trouble right now. He has no army, and he's floating a lot of requisition. So at the moment, it seems that Kario needs to try and help his teammate at the moment. He's under assault by both the Champion of Corn and the Big Mac, so it's actually gonna be quite hard to defend
Yeah.
this.
I mean, it looks like a big army. It's mostly cultists that have lost their morale, so it's not as bad as
Yeah.
it first looks. No, it's
Indeed.
Still got the,
The fact-
Kario's got another dreadnought into the orc base this time. Although he's not pushing the pressure.
I mean, the fact that Kario still has the best economy right now, almost double of the other players, might be the deciding factor. But now they're pushing into his base with Dreadnoughts in and of themselves, and Sully getting dangerously close to dying here. He has falling 2,000 requisition.
Yeah, but
Oh, and here comes.
Kario's got nothing either. Like if you look at what he's got a chief librarian and 2 land speeders. And
Yeah, it seems
2
that
techs now as well, but just ran out of steam.
Kario can definitely still defend this, no problem. The problem is Sully, which is stuck in his base.
To be fair though, Kario, if he can make good enough use out of just taking everything of... You know, if Sully does get kicked out, he's strong enough that he's probably got the time to take all the points and actually 1v2 potentially. It's got 2 squads of Devastators now.
Yeah, right now what Sully needs to do now is make some builders and rebuild his power generators, because right now his economy is floating requisition like crazy.
No, I've just realised he didn't get the Devastators out. The infantry building went. He actually got none of them out. Kario.
Wow, but Kario doing a tremendous job in defending here though, and not only that, his economy is still booming. Even though that they took out our generators, he still holds most of the points in the map. So it doesn't really matter as long as he has that huge of an economy lead.
Sully's income's not bad, requisition-wise. They've not taken many of his points, so he's still got over 100 income. He can rebuild, given time.
Yeah, definitely the game is not even close to being over. And Cunt already building his second headquarter at the top. He seems to be getting dangerously close to Luda tanks.
They're
which he
doing
will
what I feel... Sorry.
Go ahead.
They're doing what I feel they should have done before, which was as they were killing Sully, taking his points, because he'd be down on like 60 income. And I think because they didn't do that, they've kind of not really taken anywhere near as much of an advantage as they could have. I mean, they're doing it now,
Indeed.
but...
Yeah, right now, Sully's stabilizing while Kario just keeps rolling in the dough, though now it seems Cunt and Satanael getting back those points. So right now, it's not far to say that they may soon be getting that economy advantage, especially Cunt, which has already surpassed the income of Kario in requisition. Oof.
Nice little fight in the south.
Indeed, a little bit of a skirmish here, though that's not gonna be enough to stop the Chaos Assault. He might need to retreat here, or he's gonna lose those tanks and Assault Marines. And which he does. Though he does a good job of keeping his commander alive, their Librarian, which has put a lot of work into defending and pushing back the enemy base.
Yeah, so Cunt's overtaken now in the economy.
Indeed.
Quite significantly, actually. You've got Kario down to 170 odd.
Yeah, both Sully and Kario need to make something happen right now, or they might just lose the small economy lead they had. Oh, and we can see that Cunt is building Archie platforms in the center, solidifying that position. Archie platforms extremely powerful. Seems like the positions have turned. And now both Cunt and Satanael possess most of the map. And Satanael finishing up tier 2 research. Oh no, but look at the Cunt base getting artillery strike, no, orbital strike. All of his banners, all of his generators completely gone. Oh my goodness.
Oh. That was nasty.
How the tables have turned. Oh, but he did lose his commander though, but it was completely worth it. Killed an upgraded banner and a lot of his economy. Let's see.
This keeps going backward forwards a lot more than I thought it would. Got to admit.
Wow, from 95 population to 70 population, he's actually set him back quite a bit, but not back enough to prevent the Luda research completing. So now Cunt is getting his Luda tanks.
First one halfway done. Not going to be long. I'm pretty sure Luda tanks are Cunt's favourite unit. I'm pretty sure he said that before.
Luda tanks extremely good and versatile, good versus many types of armor in the game. Get enough of them going and it's extremely hard to stop.
Heresy grows from
I command in the name of the Emperor.
Yeah. They're still trying to push in the center, Sully using his Champion of Corn to try to kill the commandos and Big Mech.
meeting resistance.
Okay.
Oh, Kario being a bit salty there.
I don't know if he realizes we can also see team chat here, but that's okay. Suddenly, we've gone from watching a UA game into a Korean opera, soap opera here. A hint of betrayal, but it's okay though. They still haven't lost, so Sully might still redeem himself.
But
He might
it is
still show
momentum
Kario.
though, and I feel that... oh, we do have a looter tank. No, sorry, I'm being stupid. Yeah, so not sure what the Force Commander can do, because I'm pretty sure he's dead before he does anything.
Oh. Did he get it up? He did not.
He didn't, no.
Cunt manages to kill the Force Commander before he is able to deep strike, which is really huge. Because even though he comes back with his upgrades, it's still an investment he has to make.
So we've got
But
350 for one team, and... Okay, so the income combined, requisition-wise, it's about 350-ish for Orcs and CSM, and it's about 320 for the other team, so it's not actually a big income difference.
it's actually quite not. They're actually quite even in income. This game has actually been quite back and forth. And right now, coming in with the Luda tanks and commandos, seems to be wants to make that push, make sure that Kario does not get the seller back with Sully.
Yeah, Satan's getting a shed load of research as well. He's also getting Predator tank out.
Question is though, if this game gets to tier 3, Satanael will be able to get his Chaos Shrines up, and if he does, this might be a race against time for both Kario and Sully to cement their advantage.
That's a big CSM force though, coming from the north.
Oh, a huge skirmish going on in the center here. It seems that Cunt and Satanael have the advantage, but Kario has extremely high level commanders in the middle, and Sully helping him as well with his own commanders. So this might actually quite even. Though it seems that Kario was forced to push back, to get pushed back. Oh my god, look at Sully's face. He's getting a lot of Corn Berserkers. A lot of them, like 10 of them almost.
Well, at least he's not going to be floating.
Indeed. But now is those Corn Berserkers might actually help quite a bit against Satanael's own Corn Berserkers. So they could serve as a good front line for Kario's back line to fire upon. Oh.
Okay, so the looted tank's down.
The tanks are down.
I'm surprised he didn't make more.
He seems to be focusing on taking up though. He has 3 banners going for more Orc Pop, which might actually get them straight into tier 3.5 or tier 4. That may mean... Oh, he's getting the Kill Crushes. So, in a few minutes we might see Kill Crushes come into play.
Well, KarioMaster just hit tier 3. And he is asking Sully for all of his wreck. Of which Sully has a lot. Okay, this could be something. I don't know if Sully's going to do it, but that could be 1,000 rec into Kario that just hit tier 3.
He does. What will he do with that requisition, I wonder?
So
He's
got 1,300 and 1,000 in the bank.
He may seem to be aiming a heavy machine call. He's getting relic tanks, perhaps.
Look at the map control. It's back in their favour.
This has been an extremely back and forth game. Really exciting, much more than I thought possible right now.
Huh. And I think we've finally got the end of those commandos.
Indeed, but now that the commandos are gone, the mega armor knobs have been researched by Cunt. So right now, Cunt is getting ready with his own really high tier force in a couple of minutes.
You got Satanael getting all of his infantry upgrades. They're just about finishing.
Kario is almost like the IRS demanding all the money from the people that they know.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, it's probably the right call. I assume Sully is still in tier 2.
I mean, it's definitely not a bad thing considering that Sully has been floating a bit. So it could actually lend Kario the support he needs to actually push back.
Oh, the big problem is he's just never getting the points properly. I mean, to be fair, both of them, they've got points they've not built on, and it's just such wasted. I think a lot of these aren't even the tier 2 listening posts; they're just the tier 1s. There's a lot of wasted resources.
That is indeed correct, since like right now they're just focusing upon their macro and their own bases. And finally, Sully hit in tier 2. He was quite behind at the economy.
Wow, he was in tier 1.
Yeah, and Satanael going in tier 3 now, so Chaos Shrines will come into play. Wait a minute. Oh my god, wait, Sully?
Well,
can hear me commentating?
They've just admitted to stream sniping, let's be honest.
Let's be honest, that's oh boy, Sully, that's you should get out while you're still ahead, bro. Like, that's not something you should be doing.
I mean, I kind of assumed you were doing it earlier on because Kario was reacting to some of the things you were saying. You can't say I'm joking. That's stream sniping, dude.
That is precisely the point. I'm actually saying a lot of things.
I've only got a 3-second or 5-second stream lag. This is live. This is not for the bigger tournament. There will be a stream lag.
Indeed. Well, so I do
Grand Promotion, KarioMaster and Grand Promotion. Well, he did say he was going for Super Commanders. So this is, I think, what he was going to take into. He didn't do the tanks.
I see. So right now, and the first Chaos Shrine has hit the field. So let's see how. I mean, Sully, I hope you're already out of the chat because I am doing some major spoilers here, and you shouldn't be hearing all of this. I'm trusting you have already exited, and I'm not hearing this. But
Cunt, he's getting into Sully again, and he may be about to get a load of the gens because we've got 10 gens sitting in a row.
Yeah, they know they don't set to length, so all those gens are definitely gonna fall. Unless he does something about it.
Okay, I think Cunt's missed his opportunity here. He's
Oh yeah, he sends in the Hellsmith to melee, saving some time, so the gens might actually be saved.
I think Cunt just had a massive derp there. I think he just had to walk in, smashy. He's going to get 3 if he's lucky. I think he's just going to bail. Yeah, he's bailed. That was a shame.
Man, I'm really impressed with KarioMaster here. Now, even better than before, his economy is soaring through the skies compared to every other player.
He's taken his Chapter Master. He's heading straight into Cunt space. So it's Big Mech versus Chapter Master. I don't feel this is going to... Oh, yeah, that's going to not too bad, actually. They've forced him away.
Yeah, that is almost max level commander here. The fact that KarioMaster has had the whole entire map and has had a lead of economy on all the players means that all of his commanders are extremely high level, extremely hard to stop. So, it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of things go down here.
Yeah, that's going to be another, 7 gens after all this?
Yeah,
He's
it might
probably
actually
not going to
be.
lose it.
He-
No, that's 6 gens.
Oh no. Cunt may
7
be losing
gens.
his entire economy and much of his tech. This is disastrous. Kario making short work of the enemy bases.
Oh, right, so Kario's jumping into Cunts now. I mean, there's a lot of static defense. There is a huge amount of
Oh, everything is
kill
dead.
bursters, boomy platforms, the ouchie platforms. And I think it's enough. Yeah, it's enough.
I mean, even though they got a huge chunk of their bases, I believe right now, in terms of army strength, if Kant and Satanael are able to push back from this, they may be able to get an advantage. But again, these commanders are so high level; they're doing so much damage.
I think Cunt's got an opportunity. It's just... You know, he messed the last opportunity up. I think that's what he's going to do with this one.
And while they're distracted with those commanders, Kario getting ready for a Helio soon. Extremely strong artillery that may actually make short work of the Chaos Shrine.
Well, good decision then. Good decision making.
In the meantime, Sully, almost trying to redeem himself, has actually upped a lot of his economy from before, going even for his third desecrated stronghold. So he may actually opt for a farm strategy where he gives his resources to Kario so he can pick up faster.
I've just checked out the power income, and there's a big difference. I think...
Oh yeah, right now, both Sully's and KarioMaster's economy is much higher than Cunt and Satanael's. So if they cannot make something happen with this next push, it may be too late, if it's not already.
I think they can. I mean, Cunt is... He's doing the... Oh, what do they call it in StarCraft? The parade push? With the kill bursters?
He may, but can he defend from the commander attacks though?
So the Helios is in play. It's doing its thing. With whirlwinds.
Yeah, indeed, they're starting up to get those kill crushes with the artillery and also targeting the Chaos Shrine. That Chaos Shrine may go down eventually with all of the mass of artillery that Kario is pulling out, which is actually quite a good decision considering that the Chaos Shrines should fall quickly with enough Space Marine artillery.
That said, it's going down pretty slow, so if he wants to repair it... That said, I don't think he's doing it. There is a second Chaos Shrine out though.
Wow, this is, I'm not gonna lie, so far this has been my favorite game of the tournament today. It's been a lot of back and forths, and it's just the outcome, even though there's a clear favorite right now in terms of economy lead, there may still be a lot of surprises left ahead.
That's true. Watch Red, yes, this will go on YouTube. I'm not sure it'll be in one video or whether we'll do them all separate, but yeah, I'm recording it and it will be on YouTube for sure.
Nice. Wow, a huge fight going on in the center. And the Chaos Shrines has actually fallen, so that's a lot of resources down from Satanael.
I'm wondering
Probably
what,
should...
Sorry, go.
Oh
Stop
no!
interrupting. I need to see what Sully's going to do, because he's got nothing in play at the moment, but he's just about to hit tier 3. He's got upgrades going, he's got Havoc Marines going, he's got Predators, Vindicators, but it's just at the moment, he's, at the moment, it's 2v1 in the middle until Sully can get some stuff there, and he's losing it.
Seems like Sully is focusing at the moment in helping out Kario with his economy and building up his own, which might not be a bad idea. And if you see, he's actually getting a few resources and Chaos Predators into play as well. So right now it would seem that they're doing quite well.
Well, they're pushing back. They're pushing. Well, they push back the infantry. The Orc tanks are still in good nick.
Indeed, but the question is, what will they do to deal with this many artillery tanks from Space Marines? Like right now, they're already taken down a Chaos Shrine, and they're still targeting those vehicles. Although Kill Crushers themselves might be able to, if they get close enough, kill them with enough force. But will the commanders let them?
What do you think of Cario asking for Defilers from Sully?
Defilers are definitely an extremely good Chaos unit. Expensive, but what makes them extremely good is that their second upgrade for their artillery hits extremely hard.
So
And has a lot more range.
Cario's also just finished getting Terminators. So I think that would be... and that's just the first couple for now, but... Oh, no, it's two squads of Terminators.
If that's the case, then we probably may begin to see the beginning of the end. Because with enough Terminator push, he could actually deep strike into those Killbusters and kill them. If they lose the Killbusters, I don't say, oh, pick up the Predator with the Conversion Beam. That's definitely gonna kill them extremely quick.
He's focusing the wrong thing, though.
He needs to do something about the Predator before his things go die. Oh no.
Oh dear, that'll be another kill burster gone. I think he probably won't get more than one extra. I feel like Cario has focused wrong.
Looking at the Chaos Marine base, another artillery strike from the commanders. Yeah, this looks really grim. You have the Chaos base getting bombarded, the Chaos Master destroying the buildings. This may be the beginning of the end indeed.
Yeah, he's getting all of the upgrades now for the Terminators. They did start off actually only at about 4,000 healthy unit, so they certainly weren't upgraded as they should have been, but that's getting sorted now. That said, the Terminators are about to die before this round of upgrades.
I mean, even in the Terminator's die, Cunt was forced to pull back to deal with that commander that just almost destroyed his allies' entire base. The Chaos might get it, but oh my god, he has so many jumps. 2 jumps from the Chapter Master just to easily get away from that.
Yeah, so these multi-jumps are something I'll be patching out, that is for sure.
Indeed, they offer a lot of mobility, especially when with the upgraded commanders. They've been the difference in this game for sure.
That's the thing. People do moan about the most ridiculous things sometimes, saying that they're like the most game-breaking thing in existence. But then I found Lich Guard from Necrons, literally with a 1-second cooldown on the jump. No one's ever mentioned it. What? People use Lich Guard, people knew about it.
Oh, but Satanael got Corn Terminators up, but can they actually beat all of this mass of huge upgraded commanders and firepower? And Sully getting his own Chaos Shrines, which will cement their defense.
How many Terminators has he got, though? I'm trying to find him.
They already died. They were attacking the Space Marine artillery, and since they were alone, they just couldn't handle the firepower. Maybe Satanael trying to pull a last-ditch effort there to make something happen against those artillery units, but unfortunately,
I can tell you something very disgusting. I'm looking at economies. Cario has more economy. He did a minute ago. I think he was boosting it somehow. He had more economy a second ago than Satan and Cunt together.
I mean, he already has more economy than Satan and Cunt together, actually.
Oh, and a minute ago he had 500.
Right now,
he must have been boosting it somehow.
Probably so, but right now it seems that he has 340 and 443 power. Yeah.
Cunt and Satan had about 700 combined. No, sorry, about 550, 600 combined.
Yeah, look at all of these Predators. Probably H1 with conversion cannons. And indeed, I'm right. Extremely expensive, but extremely powerful.
Oh, no, there's one without for now. Not quite sure why I decided to point that out. Just me being a dick. That's a lot of Chaos Shrines in the middle now. That's kind of a reversal.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I don't see much hope for both Cunt and Satanael right now. Cario is sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Cunt's actually done in the last 4 or 5 minutes. He's attacking up more.
Seems like Cunt has been focused on trying to provide some support with those kill busters and trying to rebuild what all the Space Marine commanders killed. But that's just the thing. They've been constantly being pushed by those commanders, their bases getting wrecked over and over again.
So
While they defend against that.
The Cario's asking for another sling.
Taking heavy fire.
Not quite sure what he's planning.
Seems like he's going. Oh, he's building his nuke center. So he's probably already pushing for his endgame right now. I really didn't. Oh, and the Land Raider Terminus Ultra.
Where are you seeing the nuke building? Oh, sorry. Yeah,
it's on-
I'm blind. Hello, I found it.
Kario base. So yeah, it seems that they're going endgame and they're going to push hard.
I'm always skeptical about getting... Skeptical? Wow. My brain just died. I'm always... Skeptical? I've just gone full dirt. I'm always a skeptic of getting nuke buildings in smallish 2v2s. Skeptical. What the fuck?
Indeed, don't worry about it. This game has just been so mind-boggling that we are even forgetting how to think or say words. That's just how amazing this game has been, man. Don't worry about it. But then he's getting his construct super weapon. The only hope I actually see for Satanael and Cunt here is if somehow Satanael manages to deep strike Corn Terminators into his base and kill everything.
I think Kario is misplaying. I honestly think he's misplaying because doing this, it takes a hell of a lot of time. And I don't think that... Because they're giving Satan and Cunt such a long... Is Kario replying to me, we will push now?
No. He's trying to... I assume he will be...
Assume that's to Sully. It's a lot of time to give Satan and Cunt when they were struggling so badly. So we've got the Minas teleporter coming out from Cunt.
I mean, yeah, it could be said that, but at the same time... At the same time, they are forcing both Cunt and Satanael to push because they have the whole map. They have double the racers income. The longer the game this drags out, the better Kario and Sully will be. So they have no reason to push on until now.
Kario's already over halfway to a nuke. He's already at what, 60%?
Yeah, Cunt getting that big teleporter there, seeing if he can somehow get a Titan out to turn the tide. But will he be on time?
How quickly do Squiggers build? Because they're not the longest build. Okay,
I mean,
building's up, teleporter's up.
Yeah, he's building a Daga Stampa.
He's down to 2, he's down to 2
but
killbursters.
Kario, the meanest teleporter. He might just send all of his units to actually kill that. Will he be able to kill it on time?
We have a counterattack. We have a counterattack in Kario's base.
Oh, that's exactly what I thought. The Corn Terminator is trying to kill the nuclear weapons center, but there's a lot of defenses going on. Oh, but only turrets.
That's over, I think. And he's not really done anything more than scratch the paint of the nuke center, and the nuke is ready.
Yeah.
Well, I say ready.
That was
6% to go.
Yeah, and with the Minas teleporter down, the last hope that both Cunt and Satan will have of winning this game might have all but disappeared.
Yeah, not got Satan building anything. We've not got Cunt building anything apart from one killburster.
Yeah, so far it was an amazing game, but it seems that even though against all odds, KarioMaster and Sully managed to pull back from what seemed to say a really rocky start into victory.
Hey, Echo, neither of us have ever, I don't know who you were referring to, but none of us have ever casted before. Certainly aware that we're interrupting each other at times. It's tricky.
Oh! The nuke goes off, symbolizing the end of the match.
I think Cunt might have called it there.
GG gets called. Tremendous game by both teams. So far, my favorite game of the tournament today. Gotta say, I love back and forth. And non-stop action as well.
Well, to be fair, they've They've tabbed, but they've not.
I think they just want. Yes, I think they just want to see the end.
You've got
See things through.
Cunt trying to get to tier 4. I'm not quite sure what the. No, not Cunt. Sorry, Satan.
Oof. I don't see anything they could possibly do right now. Right now, Sully has his own Corn Terminators pushing from the left side, and we see Kario finishing up Cunt with his last headquarters. Yeah, so far it was an amazing game. What do you think about it, Scalia?
Oh, it was good. Don't really know what it was surprising. I think that's the biggest thing. It's not just a good game, it was surprising. Because at the start, we were pretty sure that it was... I think it started off in Kario and Sully that were looking good. And then they looked like they were getting fucked because Sully got put so far behind. And then it swapped again. So I think there's been like 3 big swaps in this game at the very least, in terms of not really expecting it to shift again.
Yeah, gotta give our hand to Satanael and Cunt. They put up a spectacular game, tried the best they could, but in the end, Kario made really good map control early on, and the resource advantage was just too much.
Oh god, I think my mate just clipped my inability to say skeptical.
Well,
So
surely enough.
that's the guy I played League with for like nearly a decade.
GG's to both sides, gotta say. And also, it has been the longest match of the tournament so far as well.
It's been longer than the rest put together. It's only the 3rd match. That's not the most crazy thing to say, but...
I mean, it mainly has to do with the map, because this map has a tendency to have longer than average games. But, man.
We've got people talking about the stream sniping in chat.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's... okay, guys. If you are watching the stream and you're participating in the tournament, I really believe that you should not be watching the stream.
Yeah.
This is a fun tournament and all, but, you know...
Yeah, there's no stream delay.
Yeah, just because of that, we might actually have to consider having a lot more stream delay.
Well, I might do it now. I need to see if I can have to cancel the stream to do it. But I mean, to be honest, I can just restart the stream in a few seconds. It's not a problem. Just going to go through all of the score pages so people can have a little look-see. Right. Okay, settings. How the heck do you do this? Nope. Nope. Stream delay. Enable. What do you reckon?
I don't know, like 20 seconds maybe?
Oh, 20 seconds looks like that's the standard. So I don't actually know if it's going to happen without restarting the stream. Jake says 30 minutes.
I mean, 30 minutes should be fair regarding an actual tournament, considering that like stream sniping can be a huge thing. I mean, maybe not 30 minutes. Not 30 minutes is too much. Probably 10 minutes.
5-10 minutes.
Or 5 minutes. Yeah, actually, 5 minutes seems like the best possible. Yeah. But damn, oh, that was a really good game. Definitely save that one. Okay. So let's see now. I'm gonna be checking up with the other channels to see what's gonna be the next match. I'll be right back.
Sorry, overdose. That's her habit. Yeah, this isn't like a serious tournament, so we've put it to 20 seconds. So, yeah, not enough for it to be weird with the chat, but just enough that people aren't literally getting, 5-second delay on what's actually happening.
Okay, seems like... did you manage to join his game? It's gonna be KillChain and Stinky versus Ebony and GreyWolf. Do you see his game? He said he has a game out. Okay, I am going to restart my game because I don't see them. So I shall be joining you soon.
Cool. And someone will have to leave because
Oh, something's up?
yeah, there's 4 spectators at the moment, so I'm asking them to get rid of someone.
Just dude.
Right. So what is it? So it's KillChain and who the heck's Wobble Wobble?
Wobble Wobble, I think it's Stinky, as he's known on in the server.
KillChain and Stinky versus, I remember Heavy D. Who was the other one?
I do
Heavy
believe
D.
it's
Oh, GreyWolf.
indeed. Man, what map are they playing on?
They are playing on.
Or are they
Biffy's
done?
Peril. Yes.
Oh boy, okay. Beefy's Peril.
Let's see if I can remember this. So it's KillChain and Stinky versus Heavy D. GreyWolf. Right, so there's a spot now.
Okay, I'm loading on my game. I'll join in a second. Told them to reserve it for me, because
Oh, if anyone
I'm
comes, I'll
loading
just tell him to go do one.
Sure thing. Okay, game loaded up, so I shall be joining soon.
Right, well I can tell you who the races are, and it's quite interesting actually.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got double demons
Oh, no.
against,
Oh no.
and this is what I'm surprised, Tyranids and Necrons.
Oh no, this is Oh my god, I mean, okay, is there a server up?
Yes.
Okay. Says it's full.
Oh, someone just joined.
Okay,
Cool.
I'm
Yeah,
joining
try again.
now.
Try again.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, for God's
I
sake, that's
mean-
another person. Okay, someone's just kicking him now. Keep trying. You'll get in eventually.
I mean, let's see. But oh boy, Tyranids versus Necrons versus two Chaos Demons? I don't know how they're gonna beat that. To be honest, it seems like an extremely hard matchup considering that both
Yeah.
Necrons and Tyranids, their early game, might be quite difficult. Though, that being said, I don't know how well Stinker plays. I haven't seen Stinker play in a while. So it all depends on what happens here. So, what do you think is gonna happen?
So I'm just replying to someone in chat explaining what the Crucible mod is. Unless we actually just discussed that for a second.
Mm-hmm. I just wonder.
So basically, we will be carrying on the rebalance work for, well, for the Crucible mod now, but we will be then adding new content as and when we have all of the stuff to do it. So yes, it'll be everything. It'll be new content. It will be new. Maybe I don't know about new races for now. Hopefully, it'll happen at some point. But certainly new content for the current races. Regular tournaments. Plenty of YouTube content. Everyone has a direct line to the devs you just come to the Discord channel. So it's basically it's a mod and a Discord server that are one and the same. So come join and play if you want to. So with this match then,
Oh boy.
I'm worried.
It all depends on if KillChain and Wobble go into the early game pressure. Because right now, both Heavy D and GreyWolf, not particularly aggressive players from the start. They tend to be more their strength at their late game. So we'll see.
The one thing is, it's such a small map that you can get to each other quite quickly in terms of trying to defend each other. Of course, it means that people can sort of get around your stuff and get in your base, but at least it's not a huge map where you've got to decide between defending and attacking and you never have any versatility. At least here it's such a small map that you've just got to find a way to survive. And like I say, Necrons were so much better than they used to be early game.
I would say that Necrons, their early game before it was actually quite busted. Like,
are you talking just from the attack scarabs or other stuff?
It was a combination of a lot of stuff. Like the attack scarabs, for example, were extremely good damage for a unit that was free. The raids had much more range resistance. The Necron warriors actually free to produce with their current power level, which in vanilla was okay, but in this mod, their strength was much stronger than in vanilla, so it actually made it quite more difficult. But now they are more balanced indeed, and they still have great late game. Oh no, Heavy D. Seems like Heavy D did not have the correct version.
Oh dear.
Indeed. Oh boy. Well, what happens is that if you do not have the correct version of the mod, then...
I didn't have the version. Hold on.
Oh, hello there. I mean, yes, exactly as we were saying.
Listens to the stream
Indeed.
and then just hops into the chat.
Indeed. In any case, so I'm thinking that he will probably install it real quick before we get on to our next match.
Did he say he did have the right version, or did he say he didn't?
He said he did not. So yeah. Oh well. Probably sorting it out real quick. Shouldn't take too long. In the meantime, I'll be right back. I'm going to see how things are starting up in the main chat.
No. So basically, this tournament is very relaxed. It's we're doing a big one in a couple of weeks, but this one is basically a bit of a YOLO. So it's not even consistent rules. So when the players are in the lobby, they're actually just even choosing rules at that point. That's why in Game 2 we had a rush that would probably not have been allowed with our normal rules, which is no deep striking. So people can play what they want, they can choose the rules per game. The only rule really is no stream sniping. Cough, cough, Game 3, cough. But yeah, I think this tournament's just a knock around. And it's actually gone a bit better than I thought it would. I think it'd be nice to have known all of the matchups beforehand so we could sort the graphics without having to sort of literally type them in front of you all. But no, apart from that, it's gone pretty good. And it's been 3 very different games actually, which is good.
So it seems that KillChain has rehosted. So right now we're seeing...
I ain't seeing it.
If you're not seeing it, you might need to restart your game because I was able to join it. Cool. And a lot of people here. So yes, just gonna be waiting on Heavy D to have this correct file sorted out. No biggie, no problemo. But yeah, I'm just not too sure how will this gonna turn out. Again, like it seems pretty difficult. Depending on how Wobble and KillChain do in the early game, they might just overwhelm them.
That's what I'm expecting. I'm just surprised that he's stuck with. I know Heavy D is comfortable with Necrons. I'm just surprised he's stuck with them. That said, I have no idea really about the Demon versus Tyrannid matchup, really. There we go. See the game.
Okay, the observer slot is up and active.
So for now, they're committing.
Indeed. Let's see, somebody send me a message. But who, I wonder? Wait, why can I not see the message? It's weird. Oh, it's a friend request. Of course.
I didn't think gamers had friends.
Well, friends, what is that? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Stop talking about fantasies and illusions. In any case,
Right, you chat away.
You
I'm
know,
going to make
when-
myself a quick cup, so I'll be back in like a minute.
sure, man. Huh. But with this game, wow, this is gonna be like our 4 Chaos Demon players so far in the tournament, including KillChain and Stinky. So we can safely say that Chaos Demons will probably be the most popular race in this particular tournament. As how if they will remain in those races further up in the rounds remains to be seen. Because who knows? Like, for example, the biggest thing we saw today in terms of extremely strong strategies was the combination that both Stranger and Andersson did with Chaos Demons and Imperial Guard, in which they built HQ with the outer build of the demons in the base. Oh, seems like Heavy D has finally joined back. Hopefully he has the correct version for it. Hopefully. So this game might be over. It will be one of the two. It will be either extremely long or extremely short. That's my end of what I'm guessing will happen. It's funny though, Necrons used to be my least favorite race in the game because I thought they were just so heavily overtuned in every single way. But recently I've actually started after a lot of the rebalances, I've actually started liking Necrons a lot more than before. Like they actually seem to have a certain game sense going on now in terms of actual strategy and just of spamming things. But yeah, seems like we're getting right into it. GreyWolf and Heavy D versus KillChain and Wobble Wobble. Let's see how it goes.
Right. So, Heavy D stuck with the Necrons.
Indeed, I'm actually surprised, but again, maybe he has something in mind. Because again, like Tyranids, the thing about Tyranids is that they may actually have a hard time stopping a Chaos Demon early assault. They may need something akin to like a span of Spine Guns and Hormiguns to delay time. Because if they do Raveners or Hive Tyrants, they will easily get overwhelmed by both Furies and Streamers and the like. So I believe that maybe he will need to overwhelm them back with the guns.
And what do you think the Necrons need to do?
Well, the Necrons will surely have a harder time to help their buddy, but okay, so they have the correct version. So they will need to make sure that they can help out their teammate when they're being attacked, because somebody's getting swarmed, for sure. Question is who and how early they can be to defend. Seems like... Oh, it seems like GreyWolf opted to go for Hive Tyrant. I'm not exactly sure about that one. Like, Hive Tyrant, really strong unit, but extremely slow. And in a match where you need to help out your teammate quickly if they rush, let's see what happens. Oh,
Yeah, I mean that's going to be 7 squads of Furies within a few seconds. It's going to be a lot of Furies, and we've got them obviously heading straight into the Tyranid base.
indeed. Thankfully, he may be able to finish up this Gun Hive in time, which he will. So he may be able to get some units to help defend now. He needs to get them quickly, though. He's not doing it at the moment. And afterwards, he needs to save the remaining builders he has. Well played by him. GreyWolf not a stranger to this rush, it seems, because instead of getting the Cappers first, he got the Hive Tyrant first to help defend that. So I think he knew he was actually coming.
He just chilled. I don't think he really. Oh, balls. Cheers, Andersson.
Okay. So now that GreyWolf is getting his guns all in order, he needs now to cap his base.
Why, thank you, stranger.
I shall be right back. Need to attend to something real quick.
To be fair, I think this is probably as good as Necrons could really be hoping for, because yes, he's not got much map control, but equally they're not just strolling into his base and killing gens, so... Tyranids don't seem to be struggling... Oh, might be starting to, but... Yeah. This is going better than I thought it would. It's morale broken here for the demons, it's morale broken in the middle for the demons. Well, it was. Okay, so now the Necrons are going to start getting pressured. That said, seems to be doing the job. Just the wraiths.
So I have returned. What has been happening since I last come?
Tyranid is doing really fucking well.
I see. They seem to be pushing a lot with their guns. But they may not be enough. He may need to upgrade them real quick, because they haven't actually gotten a single of their forward points yet. So they are actually quite behind in economy. Necrons as well.
I'm worried about the Necrons. I think all they've really done is load of wraiths and one squad of warriors. But that said, they've not been strolling in and destroying power, so that's as good as an earlier game as you could have expected from the Necrons.
Interesting. Well, let's see if they can come back from this, because slowly but surely, the demons are pushing back at Tyranids.
Oh, the economy difference. Ooh.
Yeah, it's so
Ooh.
overwhelming right now. And and the Hive Tyrant is just too slow to keep up. He actually was forced to get the range upgrades, but now if they melee him, he can't fight back. This was what I was worried about regarding a Hive Tyrant build, because against lower races it's great, but against fast mobility races like demons, you know.
Oh, this is not good. I mean, you've got. Oh no, that's just spectator bug.
Oof. Not looking pretty for the Tyranids and the Necrons.
I mean, to be fair, it's what we expected.
Yeah, like already their demons are tier 1, and they're getting their spam of horrors ready.
They've got the money though, because it's 120 income, 180 income for demons.
Yeah,
You've got 55 power for Necrons and 100 income for Tyranids. Ooh.
I believe when we started this game, this will be either extremely fast or rather slow, and then right now it's looking like the former.
Yeah, the earlier fights, the Tyranids were able to break the demons' morale, but it's just not happened for the last couple of minutes.
Slowly but surely, demons are suffocating both Necrons and Tyranids, not giving them room to breathe and trying to fight back hard at their economy.
So is Heavy a Necron main? Well, I know he's Necron main, but is he like a one trick? Because I don't think I've ever actually seen him play.
The thing about Heavy is that he usually doesn't play the early game. If we get to the comfortable late game position, he's actually a big threat. But as for the early game, oh, he used to main demons. Thank you, stranger. The more you know. At least in my personal experience, I mostly seen him use Necrons.
But there again, he's been around for forever.
Indeed. In reality, I think I'm one of the newer additions to the server, since I only joined back in last summer, I believe. In terms of the regulars, I mean.
Yeah, so Necrons have actually got time to get some stuff out, but I mean now that they're probably getting to a point where they can do something, yeah, they're going to have no Tyranids, so...
Yeah, at the moment Tyranid managed just barely to get to tier 1, but Necron is still at tier 0. They can't do anything at the moment to help his teammates that's being suffocated by the demons. So it's just a matter of time now.
Right, so we've got the Khan effects out.
Screamer definitely good at breaking down morale, but maybe already too late.
I mean, once again, virtually all the demon army is, got the morale broken. That's the only saving grace at the moment. Ooh.
Yeah, both demons pushing for both sides, and now they have even their own. They have their opponent's points as well, so seems like there's no hope left now.
I mean, the
Even
Warriors have actually
so-
got quite a nice position. It's sort of tucked away between the power and the HQ, but not that it's gonna, you know, mean shit. But
Yeah. Heavy D calling out the deep strike rule.
they did agree to not do it.
So the question is, he should delete the unit.
He will.
Will he now? He did.
There's
He
no
did.
reason not to.
Not that it will make much of a difference at this point of the game, though.
Right. That's Tyrannus done for.
It is indeed the end. Wow. That was... Yeah, that was pretty brutal.
I'm just not sure if it could have really gone any other way.
I mean, it didn't seem that bad at first, but it's just that their pressure was so overwhelming at the beginning, and even though I think it was a good idea to get the guns to attack and defend, by going the Hive Tyrant, he can go to his armory and upgrade the guns, so they could actually stand more of a chance.
The problem is, yes,
So-
I suppose the Tyranids can do pretty good against the demons sort of 1v1, but at the same time that that's happening, you've got the other demons that's taking more points than he should do, because the Necrons can't stop him taking one extra 2-3 points than usual. So you sort of have the inevitable snowball, the fact that the Necrons, sure, they're okay without the points, but they're giving them to the enemy, so...
So far in the tournament, out of the 4 games we've seen, how many games we've seen so far?
That was the 4th.
Of the 4 games we've seen, 3 of them have been demons, and all of them have won so far. Pretty interesting to see. Seems like it's kind of funny because I did not see that many demons before, and then suddenly everyone's playing demons.
Yeah, everyone I saw over the last couple of weeks, because I've not been playing much over the last couple of months, but a bit over the last couple of weeks, and it's been Chaos Space Marines, not Demons. That's the one that's every game you've had like 2 people going.
So yeah, and a map is up and the observer slots are up. It seems that now we're going for finally the second round of the tournament. It's gonna be Stranger and Andersson versus...
Are they doing Yuli and ThiccBoy? Because that's what I've got on my screen, but that's just because I put winners.
Exactly, Stranger and Andersson versus Yuli and ThiccBoy.
Cool, nice. Let me just update all this. KillChain. Stinky. Right, correct all my spellings. Right, okay, so game. Oh, I've just joined as a player.
Okay, I'm back. It seems that they're waiting right now for ThiccBoy. I don't know if it's actually going to come by. I'll be right back. Need to attend to something. I have returned. Sorry for the delay. I've been doing a lot of things in my home. So, what's the situation?
Same as it was when you left. I think it might be worth seeing if the other semi-final players are around. I know Kario's obviously in this this lobby, but yeah, let's just see if they want to do the game. If
ThiccBoy leave from the tournament, so they're looking for a replacement for Yuli.
I don't think it's sort of left as such. Oh no, okay, he's back. He's back. I think he just went AFK.
We'll see. He must be loading up then.
Yeah. Yuli said he's loading up.
If I'm not mistaken, he is gonna be using demons again.
Yep.
If he does, there he goes, demons.
The funny thing is, then we've seen relatively few races. We've seen what? Space Marines, CSM, Demons, Eldar, Orcs. Oh, Dark Eldar. That would be fantastic.
If you can shot with stalling in the chat a little bit, he wants to ask you about something.
Sorry?
Stalling wants to ask you about something.
Tell him to Discord me. Or I can go to where he is. Where is he?
I don't know.
I'll message him.
But yeah. Let's see how this goes. There's already up. So Dark Eldar and Inquisition versus Orcs and Space Marines. So Stranger not opting. They're completely changing their tactics around. So thankfully, we might not see the same thing we did in the last game. Which was, of course, that a really extremely one-sided game. But hey, we'll see how this goes.
I mean, I really like the combination this time. Like, I don't see a clear winner in just team comp.
Certainly curious to see what Happy and Ulysses will do. I mean, they also changed completely their races, Inquisition and Dark Eldar. I don't believe I've seen Happy play Dark Eldar, so I'm curious to see what his build order is, coming from a Dark Eldar main myself.
Oh, wait, I've just been told by Starlin that maybe we're not meant to be doing this match now. There might be other...
What does he mean by that?
Oh, this we might not meant to be doing this match. There might be other round one matches to do.
Well, then why did the players jump into the game? I don't understand. I mean, we should talk to him because clearly there's probably a bit of miscommunication going on. I mean, even so, assuming there are other round one matches, this one shouldn't actually like affect the other rounds, or I don't know, communicate with them because clearly he has a certain thing planned for it. Now, seeing how the matchups are drawing at the moment, at the very least in this game, I probably think that ThiccBoy might go for Hellions to do some early harassment, and main might go either Legionnaires that are extremely hard to stop, or Assault Marines so he can also harass. Stranger really likes to vary his build order, so it's tough to say what he might actually do. But there's always the safe path of going Big Mac first, seeing he's such a versatile unit. And Ulysses Inquisition, he could do a lot of things. He could probably fast tech real quick into getting those vehicles. He could probably also mass stormtroopers. This is Inquisitor Lord. We'll see what kind of style Ulysses' Inquisition has.
Yeah, the Inquisitor Lord's strong at the moment. Sort of might depend how much he wants to take advantage of that. Although that's a big commitment. Taking up the Inquisitor Lord.
It is. So if he does, must make sure that he has the proper compensation for it. In this particular map, mobility should be favored because how big it is. So it wouldn't surprise me if everybody goes for some kind of mobility. Game is up. Let's see. A lot of standard stuff from everybody. Seeing you going for 3 grab gangs, and actually, ThiccBoy going for 3 mandrakes, so he may actually go mainly for an early economy rush, in which he wants to capture points as quickly as possible, and then tech up once he got a foothold on the points. Wouldn't be really surprising if that's his plan. Ulysses is also going for a lot of... Okay, this is kind of dangerous. Both of them going for 3 generators each.
Yeah. Well, I'm not quite sure what to think at the moment. I think it's pretty...
Reinforcements have arrived.
The only thing is, I think Andersson has only made 2 capping units,
Scouts awaiting orders.
which I don't think is enough. Everyone else has gone for 3 capping units.
Yeah, in a map such as this, that there are so many points, it's definitely a bit slow. So I wonder if he's probably making something to compensate, or maybe he's going for an early tech up.
No, he's not doing anything.
Scouts awaiting orders. Scouts ready.
Ah, no, sorry.
Scouts here. Scouts
I missaw it. No, he has got 3 now. That's cool. I was going to be very worried if he hadn't.
Oh, he's going for early tier 1. Seems to be fast checking.
It's not bad. Not a bad map for it.
And Stranger did indeed get the early Big Mac to help defend. Something's telling me that maybe Andersson is planning to fast tech into Dreadnoughts. That way the Hellfire Cannons, there's not really much of an answer against them in the early tiers.
So, Big Mac, as you said. I'll be too surprised with that.
defending objective.
Indeed. Seems like Ulysses is opting for a heavy spam of Stormtroopers, but firing at the Big Mac in that heavy cover will prove to do almost no damage, so he needs to get out of there. Or he's just buying time for the Big Mac.
I mean, at least he's got the scholars. At least he can keep the Stormtroopers at range.
That being said, the scholars themselves, will they be able to actually kill the Big Mac?
I think yes, but it's just gonna take forever.
And not only that, Andersson already getting his machine cult. Soon he will have his first Dreadnought. Really bad for Inquisition and Dark Garda. They need to tech up quick now, since they haven't actually pressured Andersson in any way.
Yeah, there's no tech from Inquisition. There's no tech from Dark Eldar, so it is starting to a little bit worrying.
Well, thankfully enough, he's going firstly for the Razorback. So even though that the Razorback's a really good unit, it's not as scary as the Dreadnought with the Hellfire Cannons. So the question is, will they be able to react in time once they see the Razorback?
So we've got Razorbacks. Oh, Inquisition economy is real bad. Oh shit!
Oh,
He's missed 2 points. Inquisition has not got the 2 points to the east of his base.
oh,
He
this
spent
is
the whole
actually...
time. He's half economy. of everybody else. Everybody else is 120, if not more.
This is actually quite bad. That early economy might end up to bite him in the back because right now his teammate, oh no, he's getting the flamethrowers to get his generators and he's gonna get all of them. Oh, this is bad. Warriors by themselves won't do anything against him. He needs a tier 1 for that. It might already be over.
Yeah, the only tech he's getting is poison blades, and it's just not useful.
Seems like ThiccBoy did not really have a lot with experience of Dark Eldar. Because this seems...
Enemy forces confirmed.
Oh dear.
Wow. Yeah, there's nothing he can do, and Inquisition is still living in tier 0. This is game right here.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Stranger and Andersson would win, but I didn't think it'd be like this at all. I thought it would be a good, you know, solid, close game. And they're past the point now where they can damage the Vega. He's now regenning faster than they can damage him. I mean, there's still a point, you know, that the Inquisition's not taken.
Yeah, those Thorns won't be doing anything without Dark Lance upgrades, which you can only get in tier 1. I mean, this is only a last-ditch effort at this point in time. Yeah, it's not a problem when you go that many gens early on, but the problem is that since they didn't actually check what Andersson was doing, they opened themselves up for a fast tech in his part. So yeah. Inquisition already going to 1, but it's already too late. His ally is pretty much dead.
Taking damage.
We've got tier 2 from Space Marines, so just to rub some salt into the wound.
Yeah, he's going full economy boom right here and tech rush.
Yeah, and the Dark Elder down just to an HQ.
Mm-hmm. Tried to send those mandrakes into the commandos and Big Mech, but they needed more upgrades than that if they want to beat them.
Second HQ for Stranger.
ThiccBoy trying to survive by making a Cabal Fortress in his ally base. But again, he completely missed that point in the back. Those so many resources going to waste here. Seems like they were really unfamiliar with this map. Oh, and the urban turret is gonna go down.
Oh, good lord. You've got Andersson taken to tier 3.
Yeah, at this point, what can you really do? They're still like tier 1 and Dark Eldar is still tier 0. And now they already got all of their gens. Yeah, I wouldn't... This is GG right here.
Been GG for quite a while.
I mean, yes, it has, sadly enough.
Yudi's wondering what happened to Ink.
What do you mean? What? What is he talking about?
Oh,
Because...
yeah, his urban territory's got destroyed. Yeah, he's not played New Inquisition. He can't have played Inquisition since the 3 months ago when they had the big rework. So he's
wait,
completely
so
played. He doesn't know how the urban territories work, so he's obviously not played them since October.
wow, so he played Inquisition with. Oh well, that's I mean, what can I say? If you play a race and you're not, you don't know what changes have happened to it in 3 months. A lot
Yeah.
of things change.
Because the whole economy fundamentals changed, just the way it works. Urban territories are completely different in virtually every single way.
I wouldn't be surprised if his strategy revolved around going bodyguards and just kill everything with Meltas like back in the old days.
I thought he knew because he went double urban pop. Sorry,
Exactly, I
urban
also
territory.
thought.
So
Oof. Yeah, and they're just going back and forth trying to build and get another HQ in Dark Elder base, but those Razorbacks have been the star of the show this game. They were completely unprepared for those. If he had gotten at least one unit to go pressure Space Marines, they would have found out their plan and probably had something to back that up. But they played really passive and didn't take in quite early enough.
I think one of them had to fast tech. Because obviously Andersson he went to tier 1 insanely quick. And neither race has anti-vehicle at tier 0. Well, most races don't. So that one of them, early teching, we're never going to have any sort of response to it.
Andersson already getting Terminators. My God. He's just gone unimpeded for the whole game. Like he had no pressure done upon him.
I
And
think Dark Elder just tried to tech up to tier 1 for like 3 seconds and then just cancelled it. Just don't fuck that. So I saw the HQ building something and it got cancelled.
Enemy forces confirmed.
it's the stand. It seems like Ulysses normal is the +10.
Yeah, you can't function without your urban territories, so it's.
I think that Ulysses is just used to playing games with +10 pop cap rules. So and he just didn't check the rules of the game for this or something. Quite unfortunate.
Oh, I have a horrible feeling I just streamed that whole game in not in full screen. I to stop forgetting to do
Well, don't worry, chat will remind you. Ain't that right, chat?
that. Yeah, so a bit of a stomp.
Indeed. The question is, are there more round 1 matches that are going to be going on?
I'm not really sure. I think we'll just make sure Stalin just tells us what he wants us to do.
I mean, it's okay, but if he makes too many matches in round 1 like that, the tournament might drag on for a while.
Well, no, I don't think there are many more people. Like, I don't know if there are any. I'm not sure what he was saying earlier on. Sort of keeping an eye on the game that was about to happen. So.
Indeed. I shall shake up on things on the upper side to see what's coming up next.
So I'm not 100% sure what's next, but I'm going to assume it's the KarioMaster and Sully versus KillChain and Stinky. We never actually knew for sure whether there was more teams. I'm assuming it was just the 16 players that we had, but we might be wrong. Oh dear. Well, I would have said the same, but after KarioMaster's performance last game, it's, you know, kind of got me second guessing it. I've got to admit. Race-wise, I do agree with what you're saying though. Demons and Orcs. I think Orcs have the better early game. I think. I'm not sure. Oh shit! Sorry, we can't hear Gab. Okay.
Oh, you can't?
Oh, I fucked up. Sorry, I turned it down so that the chat couldn't hear the discussion.
Oh, fair enough.
Go.
But now, again, another Chaos Demon game. Like, we've seen so many. This probably, maybe it indicts that we should probably be keeping an eye on Chaos. But again, though, we'll see what happens after the match.
I think it's what we knew anyway. Like we know that demons are in a particularly strong spot. I'm surprised there wasn't more Eldar, because that's the other race people are throwing out as the strongest at the moment. That said, there's not that many people that play Eldar.
Yeah, which is quite surprising because Eldar is actually what many consider to be one of the most powerful factions in the game. Though, who knows? Maybe with a series of tournaments, we can change our minds.
Yeah, I think it's just for people who play Warhammer, it's not cool to like Eldar. You know, it's always like, oh, you like Eldar? Oh, yeah, you namby-pamby. I was trying to think of a non-offensive way to say it.
I mean, Eldar is actually quite a fun race to play. They have a really long list of units and strategies they can implement. Probably is that since they have so many things and people are stuck using the same things sometimes, then maybe that's why people don't seem to be liking them that much. But the game is up, so let's focus on that. So yeah.
So just
It'll
a
be...
load of grots then for Wobble Wobble.
Yeah, lots of grots. It seems to be going for either maybe an aggressive early expansion of the points. Oh, but wow, look at that. Wow. 3 Waaghur banners, 2 generators, and a pile of guns. This is full-on tech. I don't even know what he's going to do anymore. He's probably going full-on tech. But at the moment, let's see what the other guys are doing. Seems that Sully is in a relatively slow start, just getting some cappers down in there. And Kario is going also for an early aggressive expansion, securing those forward points. It's actually quite important to secure early points in this game at the moment because listening posts, once upgraded, are actually much more powerful than what they were in vanilla. We have an early skirmish going around in the left side as KillChain sends in some Furies to attack Sully. But Sully, just in time, manages to LP that point. Will he finish it? He does. While the builder died in the process, that lets him get the LP1, so he can probably defend against this early Fury rush.
We're going to assume that's Raptors. Yep.
Indeed.
I just wish he'd got the builders away though. I think he's well, he only lost another one, but it was a bit unnecessary.
Yeah,
Another fight in
that's
the
a few
south.
Furies there.
Got Orcs and Space
Oh, yes.
Marines.
Indeed, lots of Drats going around. Seems to be trying to spam them in order to buy some time while he captures the whole rest of his side of the map and tax. And Drats are really inexpensive, so he could be able to get away with it. However,
I mean, Space Marines haven't even got to the middle of the map yet, so it's done its job. I don't think he's even seen the relic yet.
yeah, however, the Brats will be dying in mass soon, and in the left side, the Furies are still putting up some really strong pressure, killing those submarines. Oh
That's it.
no,
They're gone, the whole lot.
they're
That's
gone.
expensive.
He did not realize in time they were being attacked. How unfortunate. But he has an LP1 to defend his base, but he's still missing 1 point. He needs to upgrade that LP1. Not the other listening post. Okay, but that one is enough to turn them back.
We've been crushed.
Oh my god, it seems that Stinky going for an extremely aggressive fast tech, going 2 Waaghur banner upgrades.
I kind of feel this isn't as bad as it looks. Yeah, they're sort of knocking on the base, but it's grots, and I don't think it's actually going to matter too much. Demons, on the other hand, there might be more of a problem, I think.
Oh boy. The Furies and the Screamers putting in a lot of work, but here comes the Legionnaires. Does he have the grenades on them though? If he does, he might be able to pull off something here.
So it looks like at the moment it's only Chaos Demons that have teched.
Ooh, he does. He hit those Furies really hard. And even though the Screamers are coming, here comes the second squad of Legionnaires. Ooh. A lot of damage caused. Yeah, now Space Marines have
stabilised the game, I
completely
think.
turned. Yeah, they completely turned the tide. KillChain won't be able to push that force back with the current army he has. And now Chaos coming in to support, so now it's truly looking like they're gonna push. What's Orc doing at the moment?
There's not a whole lot of production, so
Yeah, he's
Hope he just
already
got a bit more
achieved. Seems he's already gone up in tier, so he will get vehicles soon. If he does, he might be able to turn this back around.
well, both of them have tiered up. I'm not sure about. Okay, so we've got tier 1 coming from Space Marines, and I don't think we've got tier 1 from Chaos Space Marines yet. I might be wrong.
Well, we still do not, but Sully seems to have made a lot of improvements compared to last game. Like, he defended pretty well against the Chaos Demon onslaught, and he got those early points to help him push back further assaults.
He's going to stop them catching the relic as well. I think he kills him in time. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's close.
Oh,
in
just
time.
made it. Extremely well played by Sully there. Oh, but now look at that legion of Storm Boys. I wonder what they're gonna do in terms of damage. I mean, they might not be able to do that much damage to a listening post if they're defended, but seems like they're going to try to flank the Legionnaires. But the Legionnaire grenades cooldown might be already be done. Oh, and they are.
Emerald.
Another grenade, and they might just finish up the squad. But I think they're ready. Oh, there it is.
There goes the health.
Oh,
That was savage.
that is brutal. Yeah, Stormbird's really good, but Legionnaire is having the most powerful grenades in the game. Able to really annihilate our units extremely quickly. Though, they're pushing them back though.
And that's with them being toned down. They're stronger than normal grenades, but they've been toned down a lot to what they were.
Indeed.
Right, so Sully's going to get the relic.
Ooh. That was kind of a good grenade, but he needs to get back because he's gonna die if he gets at it. retreated just in time. Truly, those Legionnaires are a force to be reckoned with right now. But, Wobble is getting his neck lap, so he'll probably be doing something really soon. He's got Shooter Boys. Huh, that's quite interesting. Normally, people tend to either take to tanks or get some other type of infantry, but if he can't shoot us, maybe he's just worried that both Chaos and Space Marine will really do a strong early assault.
That's a lot of units now, though, for South and for Orcs and Demons.
Question is, can they kill them before they got another grenade up?
Strange makes a good point, actually, because you've got Orc Eco, which is super strong, and you've also got the Demon Eco, which is super strong.
I mean, right now, both Space Marine and Chaos have better Echo than Demons, but it is true that Orc Eco is a bit ahead, but not in power, only in requisition. Power is actually goes to Kario. But as we were talking about the economy, we can see that early in the middle, Demons got their horrors down and they're doing a strong push up in the middle. Here comes a Stalker AA. Really good versus infantry. Problem is, pink horrors aren't. Will the pink horrors focus down the stock?
Apparently not for now. Okay, now they will.
He needs to retreat that stalker or it will die. It seems like he's been surrounded, so might just be the case. Ooh,
I think his own. Oh, I think his own units nearly got it killed. He got cocked by his own units.
Got away with 35 health. Legionnaire still alive. Oof, a Dreadnought is on the floor right now. Couple that with Inferno Cannon. We might be seeing the same thing that happened in the earlier game where Kario sent a Dreadnought. Oh, it's already happening as we were speaking. There was a Dreadnought with Inferno Cannons striking Orc base.
I didn't even notice that one, although it's gone pretty quick.
Yeah, it seems that Orc managed to defend pretty well before some serious damage was done. He still has his walk banners, and he did those tank busters just in time. Well played by Orcs.
I think it was just the LP that he lost.
Indeed, but now in the center, we're coming with a Space Marine push with both Inferno Cannons, Stalker AAs, and the Legionnaires. That is an extremely strong force to be pushed. So let's see how Demons and Orc reply.
It's funny because it looks like such a small force compared, but...
Ooh, look at those grenades. And here comes the Dreadnought with the Inferno Cannon. The pink horse need to focus the Dreadnought, and they are.
Okay, so that's a Stalker gone.
The Stalker is gone. The Dreadnought trying to take care of the pink horrors,
Ooh,
but they're being tied up.
I think Kario is a bit surprised. Well, I wouldn't call that a one-shot. It took a long
I would, yeah, I wouldn't definitely call that a one-shot. A lot of pink horrors focusing down.
That's 2 full squads.
Yeah, 2 vehicles at a time. Quite unfortunate, that one. Well, it seems like KillChain and Stinky are holding the entire map at the moment, and I just keep pushing. They keep pushing.
And Demons have sorted their eco out now, so...
Indeed. Surprising to see that Sully has the best economy right now. Well, without counting power that the Orc has. But that doesn't mean much when you have no army to defend.
Got Kario tearing up. He's about to hit tier 2.
But is it already too late?
I think so. I don't think he's going to have really enough money to take advantage.
He tried doing what he did the first game to sneak in the dreadnoughts, but seems that Stinky was ready for it. Perhaps he watched the previous game where that happened and anticipated that attack.
For the dark gods. Show me the
Legionnaires now donning both plasmas and flamers. I wonder what they're planning. Ironclad.
Champion is a tanky boy.
Indeed, trying to hold out, but he might be going down soon. Being focused by a lot of units. The only thing that's saving him right now is the heavy cover. Here comes the Ironclad Dreadnought. Will it be enough to stop this impending assault by the Orcs and Demons? I don't know, I don't think so. Oh, and I was wrong. They're pushing back. But can they push back in time?
I mean, it's definitely tech versus spam, but the thing is, the Ironclad Dreadnought is just going to disappear with pink horrors.
Yeah, he should focus those grenades on the pink horrors if he hopes to actually protect his vehicles. Right now, Demons are going tier 2 at the moment.
Ooh, and now the pink horrors are getting surrounded.
Oh, if he loses those pink
Oh, no,
horrors,
that's it.
he'll be in.
Sorry, that's
If he loses the pink horrors,
that's
he'll
his,
be in
that's his
trouble.
teammate. That's me being stupid.
even in death I still serve.
Artillery on the floor for Kario. Probably hoping to snipe those pink horrors so they don't kill these dreadnoughts, but speaking of which, they're luckily awfully low, and that's a really expensive one at that.
Yeah, but he's got out again. He's ooh, he's going back in there. That's it.
That
That's the orcs mostly taken care of.
Yeah, but that big mech is leveled up. Level 3 at the moment. So he is a really tanky boy.
The weak fight back.
Economy for both orcs and demons booming at the moment.
Taking heavy fire.
In the meantime, Stinky getting KillChain to assist in the forward assault.
Right, that should be the volume fixed. So thanks for that, Watch Red.
Oh, I mean, they're holding back, but Kario is losing a lot of vehicles in the process, and the economy gap is just getting bigger and bigger. And now that the KillChains are coming along, with that vehicle support, they may actually tank through a lot of the things.
Yeah, let me close to the point now where they're just going to outspend them.
Indeed. Question is, can Kario and Sully do another upset like what they did in the first game? Or maybe this game will go on the opposite direction.
I think there's still potential. Compared to some of the other games we've had, it's definitely a lot closer than some of the others.
That being said, those relics have been in the possession of the enemy team for far too long. If they are able, they need to find a way to send an outward force to get them back. Especially that they don't want demons to be having that relic for that long, unless they want them to get their demons.
I keep getting confused by the spectator stuff. Keep thinking that there's no LPs on the relics, and then you go there and there are, and it's just you don't see the red icon on.
I mean, suddenly it seems like Space Marines have been doing the most powerful push right now. They definitely have the
I think
best
all Sully's been
push.
doing is just Raptors. I'm not seeing a whole lot. There's the odd tank, but oh, you know, we've got Corn Berserkers now. That's nice.
Not only that, but he's also going tier 2, catching up with his fellow peers. Economy seems to be dead even for everybody, though Orc still has that power advantage, and it's actually Orc is floating quite a lot. He needs to do something with that. He needs to do something with those resources. They're going nowhere at the moment.
Oof. He's doing a load of tech. Hard boys and flash kits, and then look at that.
The size of their guns, we can't win.
Boss.
Wow.
A bit late.
Maybe Sully and Kario will come back after all. Look at this.
But it's exactly the same as their last game.
Indeed.
It's sort of Kario just holding the line, just long enough. Right, a bit of a counter attack from demons. Not quite sure how much it'll do, but it's not too bad.
There is no such thing as innocence. Only to reason.
Whirlwind artillery tanks deployed. Taking damage.
Those grenades is absolutely nothing.
Oh boy. We'll be seeing the tide turn yet again. Since that instead of going for a direct force, they're going for guerrilla tactics now, pinpointing the different strategic points with those pink horror assaults in the different sides. And those flash kits that are up will definitely torque through infantry, but if they get in melee, they're sitting ducks, so he needs to retreat those. For even though they scored a lot of damage, in melee, they're extremely weak. I mean, just like that, the economy seems to have been stabilized and it's dead even again.
I can't even work out who's ahead.
This is my water. Pretty nice, huh?
It's tough to say at the moment. Mostly they are dead even in technology and are still fighting in the middle. However, the initiative is now with Chaos and Space Marines. That being said,
Water here.
with their united forces of looted tanks, Gets, and the like, they are beginning to push back yet again. Oh, and the artillery is gonna get picked up now by the pink horrors. Will it, or will the chief librarian save it?
Oh, there goes the morale. No, it's gone. I suppose.
Funnily enough, the morale for demons does not actually affect much their damage. It does something else entirely.
Yes, it does. I actually looked into it a few days ago. I can't for the life remember what it was. It might have been just speed.
Well, in any case, it would seem that even though they're pushing back, they still have not secured their relics for both orcs and demons. But they do still have commanders in the demon base, and that's actually quite big because they may actually target their economy.
I don't know. There is the demon lord.
The legionnaire commander. So the demon lord needs to use his ability.
Oh, good lord. Okay, yeah. Sorry, the legionnaire commander absolutely rapes the demon lord.
Oh my god, do you see how that ship librarian just cheated through that minefield? Amazing. And yet again, It seems that Kario has reached that stage of the game where his commanders are gonna put in a lot of work, and the Legionary commander is mauling the demon base. Even though Orcs have a lot of good units, they're focusing it all on defense, ignoring what other offense they could do. So like right now, it's looking extremely grim.
Well, I think
Even
it's
though he
GG
meant
for demons. He's getting another demon lord out, but it's not going to do anything.
if he doesn't that upgrade that ability that kills commanders could help him here, right?
Oh, has he got Mind Wall?
The demon lord, yeah, he has the thing that jits commanders into the air.
No, it's not
If he
Mind
gets
Wall,
that,
though.
he can surely kill it. But oh my god, look at the damage the Legionary Commander is doing to that building. Melting it, literally.
That's disgusting.
That is quite disgusting indeed. The
It's him
entirety
that's
of the
getting hit by the
demon
nerf
base.
hammer, though, before the... the next patch, the Legionary Commander. I mean, it must be his jump that's getting nerfed, but each one of them is down the floor.
Wow.
I feel like this push can do work.
It might be too late though, because
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, what has Kario been doing the last 5 minutes? He's probably got something cooking.
he has those Stern Guards and Devastators to keep back on the defense, while the Commanders, he probably has been focusing most of his resources with the Commanders. Oh no. That not only on regular buildings, the Legionary Commander has insane HQ damage for the Multigun. And what is Orc doing? Seems that Orc is retreating their entire army to defend. Oh no.
It's kind of which is the worst of your poisons. You know, do you push and know it's going to be a 1v2 in a few minutes, or do you go and try and rescue him? I suppose the correct call is you just leave the demons now. They're not doing anything. They're not recovering. Just try and do damage. But he's probably second guessing himself. Just a little bit too long now.
It's quite unfortunate, as it seems both Sully and Kario do not waste time on getting on the initiative. Meanwhile, Kario has been getting a bit of tech and is getting Corn Terminators ready.
We are taking fire.
Surely we can say that both Sully and Kario have been the underdogs in the entire tournament and have been giving us the best games, along with their opponents, of course. Really good matchup so far. Well, this match will be nearly as entertaining if both Stinky and KillChain were not worthy opponents.
Like I said before, I've never even seen. I've forgotten his name now. The Space Marine.
KarioMaster.
I've never once seen him play.
Indeed.
It's really impressive.
Now it seems to be a race against time for the Orcs to somehow figure this thing out and help their allies survive. But it's just too much. Once the Corn Terminators hit the field.
They're just going to stall him for so long. That said, I think the first two just did, and I think they're dead. I think that might be these guys.
Oh, you're right. They might be dead. However, here comes the Chaos Shrines. So that defense is gonna be way up now.
The enemy is attacking.
Ooh, Kario just tiered up. I didn't actually see which tier it was, but I think it might have been tier 4. Which would explain why he's been pretty quiet.
And now the Legionary Commander is just about to finish that headquarters.
He decided to go and shoot something else. Not sure if he's just feeling guilty.
And it's now that this may be, yeah, this may be it. He's gone reverted back way back into tier 0. He can't do anything about this now. And he got Sully got a Chaos Land Raider as well to help with the push. Yeah, this may be GG right here, folks.
And they're going to be heavily upgraded now.
Indeed, and they have the Graviton gun equipped. Oh boy. Those are gonna do some serious damage. 2 vehicles and infantry alike.
Yeah, that's 8 Gravitons. That's
Legionary Commander escaping with his life as the war boss enters pursuit. He really wants that Legionary Commander dead. Can he get him now? He does. But is it too little too late?
Well, the demon is getting the points back up, so he's going to be able to do something. Not quite sure. Oh, okay, no. The Orcs force just disappeared. I tabbed away for a second. Well, not tabbed. Camera'd away for a second, and there is no more Orc army.
And now, both demons and Orc have absolutely 0 units to defend. Only that lone Warg boss, not willing to give up, gonna take on the entire army by itself.
There's nothing in
trying to do the last-ditch effort against the whole armada of Space Marines forces. But as we see now, the last hope of the Orcs with the war bus might just be about to fall. And that is it. I believe it's over.
Ah, now it's tier 4 for Cario.
Yeah. The only thing they need to do is push and the game is done. They have nothing left.
Armored transport ready.
That's quite a solid performance from Kario and Sully. Again, able to push back. Stinky a clear shot for what seemed to be a really one-sided game.
It's just that immovable defense, just playing off the back foot and just lasting long enough to get the tech you need. It was the same both games.
I think that the most important aspect of it is that even though in both games they started off in the back pedal, Kario always makes sure to help his ally get his things through. Sully has also adapted magnificently in this game, giving a lot more presence into the map. And not only that, never falling behind in economy. Even if they did fall behind, they always were close enough where it didn't make that much of an impact.
Because you could be behind quite a bit for quite a long time, and it's just what you do in that situation. Because it's easy just to throw your stuff away, and then you will just lose. But if you just damage limit and wait it out, you know,
Indeed.
there's a lot you can do from behind.
Perhaps maybe the selection of units and how they use their resources was the main factor in this.
Both of the big tanks and absolutely nothing. That is the Kill Crusher gone. Land Raider will get fixed.
KillChain and Stinky do not want to give up. But here comes again the Legionary Commander. So brutal.
The Orcs haven't even got 100 income.
Yeah, and demons themselves only have 20 income. at this point it's just both demons and orcs hanging out to dear life. Can you check the members list? Let's see.
You check the what?
Okay.
We don't drown as a tank. The boss? Who is getting shot up?
That's it then.
It seems that it is. Oh. The game suddenly froze.
Alright, it's Stranger. So he's just spectating, so I guess he can leave.
Yes. Skylar, could you check my messages real quick?
I can. Discord.
Yeah. In the meantime, I will do something real quick. I am back.
Hello, hello. I've just realised we've had no music this whole time.
I shall now do something real quick. In the meantime, let's see if others prepare for the match. Hello there again.
Hello, hello.
So after checking up with the guys, it seems that after this game, they're gonna do a one game because it seems that they don't have time for a best of three. And considering this is a tournament mainly for fun, it's gonna be pretty cool. But afterwards, after this game, we can also have Andersson Guzman versus Stinky and KillChain, since they have expressed their interest in playing against them after this game. Would you be willing to commentate on that as well?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well then, let's see if we are on the way soon. Oh, in this map, Doom Spiral.
So this is one that Stranger and Andersson have already played on. This is their game 2.
Mm-hmm.
So there's one in chat asking when's the next tournament.
Well, that would depend on when the patches are available, but definitely the next tournament is gonna be laid out in advance, at least a week in anticipation. Like, make sure if you're not in the UA Discord to be there as well, because it's gonna be posted in the tournament announcement when it's gonna
on
be
the
live.
UA Discord, I'll just put in there. It's currently the Apocalypse League Discord, but the link is on the Twitch channel.
Indeed. So make sure you're up to date. No other tournaments planned at the moment, but there's gonna be one in around like maybe 2 weeks or so, depending on if we can get those patches out soon.
So the new install will be out in a few days, and the patch just to fix a few bits and bobs, Legionnaire Commander, Waste Serpent, things like that, a day later. So it should all be in place like in early next week.
Indeed. Okay, well, seems like players are almost ready. So we shall see how it goes. And right now, even though both Kario and Sully have done really well, the problem now is that Stranger and Andersson are extremely aggressive. And in a small map such as this, I'm starting to say that both of them are not going to look too good.
I mean, I usually hate Imperial Guard, but I'm happy to see them just because I'm bored of Orc, Space Marines, and Chaos Marines. Never thought I'd say that.
That is true, and though I gotta say, like, when you said that Andersson was going Imperium, I actually panicked and thought Stranger went Demons again, but no, he went Orcs again. He's willing to play it by the book.
So I assume that that's something that could be done with Imperial Guard and Dark Eldar then. I guess it's the same mechanic.
Yeah, there's definitely something to be said for that as well. At the very least, regarding maps, in small maps, like, it would be extremely hard to stop. So definitely something needs to be considered doing about that. The other thing is that regarding the maneuverability for the builder for demons is also a factor as well. So we will have to see. But these are things to be put into consideration for sure.
I mean, do you think Andersson's still going to try doing the proxy HQ?
I mean, he won't have auto builders to assist him, so I believe he won't do it like he did in the last game they played here.
So I don't know what the meta is with it recently, because obviously it used to be the thing even when you didn't have auto builders, but I'm not sure if people have still been doing it the last sort of 2-3 months.
I mean, it is a huge investment, so to be actually able to do that, you need to invest a lot on it. But anyways, the match is up. The match is up. It's Imperial Guard and Orcs versus Chaos and Space Marines.
Nothing crazy in the build orders yet.
We shall see. For these guys are known to do a bit of crazy things.
Trucks all ready for shooting.
Seems like Stranger is debating within himself if he said good luck, have fun in the proper channel or not. Give me a sec.
Spiky boys are coming. Shooting us.
So here we go. Horsey boys.
I see Yumis.
The old meta.
Oh, here, boss.
Ooh.
What?
There's a good chance this is just going to be waves after waves until game's done.
The boss? Who is getting shot up?
I see the orcs.
Quite an aggressive start with the Riders. Definitely gonna do a lot of damage. Extremely aggressive play for sure. But even orcs are also pushing their side. So yeah, this is what I was afraid of. The extreme aggression of both Andersson and Stranger might prove too much for them.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what they really do, because it's not like Orcs and Imperial Guard are amazing early game factions, but they're just very fast at the start. So you should just sort of really commit to just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. It's tricky.
Well, they do have a lot of options to deal with it. That being said, the main thing here is that probably the order in which they capped their points was not the best, because if they had capped the points that was towards their opponents first, they could have had a chance to make an LP1 to defend, but since they didn't, both Andersson and Stranger made sure to like abuse the fact that they didn't.
Yeah, I mean, for any new viewers, one thing to bear in mind with the balancing that's happened is that now if you can get a listening post upgraded, they're so hard to destroy in tier 1 that they're pretty much safe points. You know, they're much stronger, much tankier than they used to be. And yeah, as you can see, Space Marines are struggling to get theirs up. And yeah, Stranger's even taken one of his enemies' LPs actually in the base.
Indeed.
So do you think?
Also,
So you go. So do you reckon the main thing people should try doing on this sort of thing is just try and take the two at the front of your base, just get the LPs on them, and just use that as a place to sort of base the defense off? Or
indeed, like if definitely the easiest way to be able to defend against any tier 0 onslaught is if you can get an LP1, that LP1 around it is much safer, much so than when it was in vanilla. Though that being said, there are a bunch of strategies that can actually be in your base really quickly in small maps, such as this. So my recommendation for that is to get a really strong force, either from your scouts if they're really good, and your own barracks buildings to help assist on capping everything. Oh, it seems GG has been called. Quite a fast game.
you can call that quickest game of the day.
Indeed. Kinda, considering this was like the lead up, it actually went quite quick. They just weren't ready for that. That being said, the question is if Kario will have enough time actually, because he said he need to go to school. If not, we can just proceed to see KillChain and Stinky games versus Andersson and Stranger. So yes, we shall see indeed.
Yeah, well, casting is difficult. That's certainly something that's going to take a long time to get comfortable with. But everyone's got to start somewhere.
Seems like they're gonna be playing Stinky and KillChain now.
Cool. So that's it for the sort of the official tournament. So who is it then? So it's Stranger and Andersson versus someone to say.
Indeed. Versus the previous round's opponents of Kario and Sully, which were KillChain and Stinky.
KillChain and Stinky.
Indeed. Now let's see. They should be making a game anytime now.
I think I'll just restart the game anyway. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, never mind. You there, Scalia?
I am.
It would seem that KillChain is not available at the moment to play.
Ooh, who are we getting?
Let's see. So Andersson and Stranger want to find 2 people for them, so they can do like a tiny exhibition map maybe before the stream ends.
So is it not
Let's
Stinky
see if we
either
can
then?
find-
Is it going to be a fresh pair? Or...
It probably will be. So let's see. Let's see. So if we find some opponents for them, will be interesting.
So who is Oh Cool Grab then? I'm guessing that's either Stranger or Andersson.
I guess so.
Oh, just remember we've got 5 minutes lag now, so I'll type that. So how has he just answered? Unless the I bet the changing the delay doesn't do anything until yeah. So I changed the delay. It doesn't actually do it until you stop the stream and start, which makes sense to be honest. I just thought it would have told me if it wasn't going to implement.
Indeed. But yeah, we'll see. I'm going to see if I can find somebody to play against them.
Yeah, so Necrons have changed a lot. The problem with them used to be that everything's kind of okay, whatever. But then the amp gen researches were way too powerful. So we're talking about like 250% increase to most of the stats on infantry, for example. So the amp gen system has been redone. It's now a lot more sensible. Then a lot of other things have been generally redone. So there's a few things at the moment that feel a little weak. So they'll be getting buffed. And they'll still be one of the stronger late game races. But it's not a case now that if you get any Necron into tier 4, the auto win story is over. It's going to be a lot more balanced now. But I do think that tier 1, tier 2, tier 0, there's a few things that are just a little bit weak, need to get The thing is, a lot of things were a little bit too weak with their base stats, but we don't really notice later on in the game because the amp gens just made them look great. Because anything looks great if you have enough percentage increase on everything. So, yeah. I mean, we actually had 2 people trying Necron today. It's just these small 2v2s are so early game based that they just got overwhelmed both times. So it was nice to see them played. There was a lot of races that didn't get played, but yeah, the Necrons didn't look great. But there again, I don't think Necrons ever will look good in a 2v2 because they're not that sort of race. Yeah.
I mean, Necrons do have a few things going for them in the early game. They can still defend them pretty much. The thing is, though, that at the very least, the players themselves, when they try to go for certain things, they seem to be going more a bit of a economy-based build, which didn't really help them a lot versus the early aggression of the other teams. That being said, they didn't play bad. It's just that the particular strategies did not work for that scenario.
I honestly think if it was balanced correctly, if it was theory crafted properly, the whole free Necron Warrior thing could work, and I think that would be a mechanic that could do a lot for them. Not making them OP, but just making them viable. Obviously that got taken out, but I still don't think it was necessarily a bad thing, and I think it could have worked if it had more time to just work it out with the maths and just work out how to make it work.
So yeah. So waiting for a 4th player. The game is up, by the way, if you want to.
I will join. Oh, who's Wobble Wobble again?
Stinky.
Oh, it's Stinky. So it will still be Stinky then. Surely someone will join. Yeah, there's like 20 people in the chat. I mean, there's still 20 people in the chat.
I mean, yeah. I mean, let's see. If we can't get somebody else to join, I might consider playing myself. We'll see.
Nice. Yeah, Boo, or Boo Cheeks, or however you say it. UA is pretty difficult, but there's so many people that will help you. So if you do come on the server and just ask for some help, people will play some games with you against AI or whatever, sort of just help you with whatever stuff you're struggling with. It's a really active community, so give you whatever help you need.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot to go for UA. There's so many different strategies that can. Oh, KillChain actually came back, huh? Nani? It seems that KillChain came back after all. So it might just be Stinky and KillChain versus Stranger and Andersson in this tiny exhibition match.
This sounds like a band I used to love. Oh, okay, it's not. The Arbitrary.
And what we're seeing right now, oh, Stranger is opting to use Necrons.
That is cool.
Interesting.
I'd like to see what he can do with them.
And oh boy, Stinky and KillChain going for the double whammy with both Chaos Demons. Interesting. So it will be exactly the same scenario, but now we're gonna have Andersson's as Imperial Guard and Stranger as Necrons. Indeed. This will be a really interesting game to watch. Let's see what Andersson and Stranger can accomplish.
We've got Tyranids now.
Oh, Tyranids. I mean, that's also pretty
not
interesting.
reversing. It was Tyranids Necrons before.
Let's see.
I can get behind this. I think Should be a fun game. Yeah, I'm in the UK. It's getting rather late.
It's actually still quite.
UK as well. Sorry, go.
It's actually quite early from where I'm from. Still like 8 p.m.
Oh, I thought it was like lunchtime.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
People that are planning on joining the Discord, I would suggest don't bother installing for a day or so. Basically, on the Discord at the moment, it's got the last of the Ultimate Apocalypse files. We have recently decided to split away from Ultimate Apocalypse, so if you wait a day or so, there will be the new installer with the new mod. I will also be redoing the instructions. It'll basically just be install Tyranids? Yeah, install Tyranids, and then install the installer for the mod, and that'll be it. So it'll be super simple. But yeah, just hang fire for a day or so, and then you won't have to install it again, after a day. So
yeah, Stranger and Andersson need to worry about the early aggression coming from Stinky and KillChain. As we saw throughout the tournament, double demons can be extremely aggressive with their hordes of furies and screamers. I wonder how will they will react to this tactic.
well, from the last game, the Tyranids seem to have the tools to stem the tide for a while.
Indeed, they
I
seem to, but
sorry, I don't think Space Marines are bad against Chaos as such.
I mean, Space Marines actually have a few tools at their disposal. For example, the bike? The bike ability to rampage actually is able to one-shot the Furies. So if the Andersson gets a bike, I don't know if he actually will go for it, because he may also opt to go for Legionnaires. So it's a mix between the two. I mean, they definitely have a few options that they could try out. The important thing is not to let the demons get away with controlling the map and just steamrolling their economy.
Well, that was the problem with having Necrons in the last time we had this map. It's just there's no way they're going to get map control, so it's just free map control and free money for the enemy.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, because the thing about Necrons, they have their builder scarabs are free, and not only that, they can have so many of them. So one could even argue that map control for getting Necron would be extremely easy because of that. But
just spam points and keep the odd one, or keep taking them back and just play very flexible.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential for that. But again, though, we shall see how Necron players develop their early game. And the game is up. Oof. Going for the exact same strategy the last time they were in Biffy's. 3 Furies on one side and 4 Furies in the other.
Well, they're getting Worship of Khorne. I don't know what difference that's going to make.
We shall see. I see. Stranger setting up the mines in response to what he believes will be the Fury aggression. That is quite interesting. Oh, and Andersson as well. So maybe this will be their answer to the Fury rush.
Well, they've definitely been talking about it.
Indeed, they've definitely been looking at it a lot from their previous games. And here comes the Furies. In anticipation, they will get on the mines. Oh! Still, they managed to just slide back in.
Yeah, but
Oh!
That said, it's not killed
That
them.
hurt.
And I don't know how much they cost.
They cost 30 requisitioning, at least the Furies, but the mines themselves are actually quite cheap. So he didn't lose anything to do that.
Yeah, just slow down a little bit on his eco.
Quite a good move. Now the question is, how will they do to fight back map control? Because the Furies do have a lot of presence.
That is a good point. Space Marines are taking their first of their ones in front of the base. Tyranids only now taking the second, and all of your demons have pretty much got stuff on all of them. Got. Yeah, he's got all three, and
What the fuck? Did I get kicked?
yeah, I'm getting kicked, but it's saying that you're the lag.
And I got instantly kicked.
Oh shit! You got instantly kicked.
Yes.
Ooh, can you watch the stream? Oh, I don't know if you're internet.
Sure. Although
there's no lag because apparently it doesn't take effect.
Okay. Well, make sure to save the game for me because I won't be able to save it myself.
Remind me. It seems to be going okay actually. It's about catching up on map control. A couple of points behind, but that's about it.
I mean, we'll see. Definitely, if they can get back their points and get to tier 1 without issue, then it's definitely gonna be good for them.
Yeah. Well, Tyranids are going aggro on one demons, and the other demons going aggro on the Space Marines. And I think the demons are going to come out on top, to be honest.
Yeah, Space Marines are having a hard time to actually grab a hold of their points. Probably the Tyranids would be benefit from either attacking the enemy to also put on pressure, or helping their Space Marine ally. And I think they're gonna do the former.
Taking damage.
A legion of spine guns trying to get those dissing points.
Yeah, and that's the Tyranid army mostly gone. That's
Yeah, and now the Screamers. Seems that Andersson has not gotten yet those LP1, so he has nothing to defend against those Screamers and Nurglings.
Well, Stranger got tier 1, I think. That's the thing. If you don't happen to look at the thing when it happens, you don't know that something's happened. But I saw it finishing something, and I think it was tier 1.
At the very least, with Tyrannus, you can easily tell because the design of their headquarters changes accordingly.
Yeah, I don't play them enough to know. That's the thing. There's so much time doing the work. I spend very little time actually playing them. And Tyrannus is the race I play least, so I'm gonna have to probably start playing all the races properly just to commentate them better.
Oh, Mutilators. That's interesting. This is actually a really good choice because all of the Chaos Demon units they have are all melee, so they can do nothing against the Mutilators. And not only that, but if he decides to get Horrors, Horrors are anti-vehicles. They're not that good versus infantry as other units. So let's see what actually happens here.
The problem is though, they're just losing map control. So demons are managing just to sort of they've probably got what, 70%, 65% of the map.
Yeah, so right now the question is whether they can get back on track fast enough, just in time so that they can actually get back their economy disadvantage.
Well, we've got the Razorback and it's upgraded.
Quite a huge demon army there, but all of them are melee. The Mutilators, they don't have an answer for Mutilators yet. I mean, now that they're in heavy cover, they might actually hold out, but that's not really a good confrontation because, well, unless they're only trying to save time, which if they are, it's actually quite effective. Here we have the Razorback as well.
The Razorback's doing work. Although it's hemmed in, it probably can't get away from pink horrors anymore. It's unfortunate.
Indeed. Demons push quite far into Space Marine territory. So demons need to find an answer for this mutilator soon or they might be in trouble. Because none of their units can actually target it except the horrors. And again, the horrors may not actually be that good versus the mutilators because they're anti-vehicle. Still, that doesn't stop them from still trying to pressure the Tyranid base as well as keep pushing Space Marines. Question is though, how is their tech looking? More mutilators also from Stranger. What demon unit do you think can actually stand a chance against the mutilators? I mean, damage them and stuff.
I'm not sure. I can't really think of any.
Yeah, because right now you can see that demons are pushing Space Marines, but after Tyranids defend, then they're gonna come after them. Or not? Wait, did they actually push them back? Were the horrors enough actually?
Spending all the time on the magma vent.
Let's see. I thought for sure that let's see. I thought that Pink Horrors couldn't do much to mutilators. And I was right because look at that, they're already done in morale and dying by the numbers.
Under fire.
Space Marines are in a bad way though.
No, Space Marines have been behind for way too long in the game. They may be too far to come back now, and the other demon is gonna focus his sights now on Tyranids. I don't know, probably bikes are maybe the only viable option against the demons for Space Marines to push them back. Seems quite difficult.
There's too many pink horrors now, I think. I think you bring any bikes out and they're just gone in seconds.
Oh yeah, at this point of the game, it's already too late for that, but maybe in the early game it could have served much better.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. We'll see how long the warriors last. Actually, that's not... Oh, tankier than I thought they'd be.
Indeed. They actually do more damage to mutilators than I thought when masked. So he needs something to tie up those horrors in order to combat the mutilators. But man, it just seems so easy at the moment to get the massive screamers out since they're quite cheap in comparison to other units. And it seems like Andersson finally got some artillery out to help support against those demons.
I think they might have held long enough, you know. Nids and Space Marines. And obviously Space Marines are not in a great way, but I think they've held up long enough that that Nids can now stall it for a bit.
Indeed. Those warriors, really good units. Very versatile, can do both range and melee. Definitely can suit into any situation in here. And now that Space Marine got their artillery, the horrors are gonna be much less of a problem once they begin to push out. But if they can push out, because Space Marine evidently is still stuck in the base.
Well, I mean, they're having an adorable little push out with a squad of scouts and 2 whirlwinds. But you take any victory you can get.
Even though Ned's trying to make something happen, finally pushing into demon-based territory. Let's see if we can get some points at the very least to even up the huge economy advantage that the demons have gotten. Artillery seems to be pushing out. I don't know if this is a good idea though. Maybe susceptible to some horror barrages, horror deep strikes into their area because they're playing with no rules, so they can also deep strike into their base.
I almost feel that we're getting to base trade territory now.
Indeed.
But Tyranids is going to do it a lot quicker, I think. Actually, no, I don't know. I don't know.
They have a really good mixture of different units. So if he can, depending on this encounter, if he can properly focus each unit to its respective role, he may be able to push out. And the artillery support from Andersson is also still there.
KillChain's got so many pink horrors and they're just not efficient against what Tyranids are throwing at him.
Indeed, he may have depended on the swords a bit too much. Might come back to bite him. Oh, but the demons are making short work of the Space Marine base.
Yeah, economy wise, you've got what, 200, 400, you've got 500 for the demons. You've got what?
It's strange you cannot make something happen with this push.
Economically, it's not actually as bad as you might think.
Though extremely solid, but it seems that even though Tyranid is doing a lot better, Space Marine themselves need something to help them get back in the game, because the artillery may just not be enough, especially with that Demon Lord wreaking havoc into the Space Marine base. Oh, that's quite a cheeky strategy. In my oh, look at that. He's actually... This is pretty much a base trade at the moment. 1 demon for 1 Space Marine.
So what do you think then, when it's 1 demon against a Tyranid after?
1v1 you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, demons definitely have the early advantage. So Tyranids really need to make sure they invest a lot of their resources in tier 0 before teching. Otherwise though, once they get to tier 1 and start getting the Carnifexes and the like, and then you could actually find a way to turn the tides in Tyranid's favor.
Well,
at the very least in the early tier.
They've pushed them back, so I wouldn't say stabilised yet, but it's looking better than I thought it would.
And I want you to pay close attention that instead of getting the Screamers, Stranger is getting the high turn guards, because they are demon armor instead of vehicle armor from the normal Screamer. So their armor is actually much better suited against horrors. And they're actually quite tanky as well. Oh, those he's getting the Tyranid artillery units, which are extremely strong, especially their infantry upgrade. If we get those, then that means that they might just push out soon enough.
My powers are yours to command.
Yeah, because one of the more versatile of artillery units, because they've got all the weapon upgrades, which is one thing that most of the artillery stuff don't have. It does make them quite unusually versatile.
Tyranids definitely have done a lot of damage, and they're still doing a lot of pink horrors. I don't know if this is appropriate at the moment, because the pink horrors, I don't know if they're getting upgrades against infantry. Yeah, this may be looking, and they got their the turret artilleries. If you also see, Stranger is putting a few turrets around to impede incoming demon reinforcements or counterattacks. The tide seems to be slowly but surely turning. Now extremely in favor of Tyranids. And now the Stranger seems to be going tier 3 soon. Unless the top demon is the top demon KillChain?
No, top demons wobble wobble.
Because if they are able to somehow get into tier 3 themselves and get demons, they might be a completely different story.
So I completely forgot you're not observing. I've not really been observing in a way that makes things easy for you, so I apologise for that.
Oh, don't worry
I
about
sort
it.
of forgot that you can't just check out buildings and see what's happening.
It's fine. Like I'm seeing like the most important stuff at the moment, which is completely fine.
So, tier 3 for Tyranids. That's just started.
Yeah, soon enough we will see things like the Tyranid relic units in terms of the maybe we could see like more higher up Carnifexes or the melee relic unit for the Tyranid, which I forgot at the moment the name. But indeed, those artilleries has certainly been an extremely helpful tool for the Space Marines, able to counteract the horror infestation, and it seems that KillChain is pretty much done, unless his ally does something, but even so, his ally is also now dying.
I'm
It's
wondering
a
if they're the first... Sorry, you go.
Taking damage.
Go ahead.
I'm wondering if that's the same two whirlwinds that he started off with, because I never actually saw him lose any.
Which units?
The artillery. The whirlwinds for Andersson.
I do believe those are the same two. I think that I saw him. He has really milked those two artillery units to the fullest.
Yeah. There we go. GG.
Remember to save the replay. That was a pretty good back and forth game.
Thank you for saying that, because I had completely forgotten.
I saved all the other replays for all the other games we've had today, so I'll be sending those out to you later. But yeah, that was a really interesting game.
And interestingly, Space Marines were actually second in military. Not quite sure how. Oh no, just straight kills. Yeah.
It probably was straight kills because the Whirlwinds were doing a lot of work on those horrors, and not only that, but they actually took out a few buildings as well. But anyways, that was quite a fun game. And today was packed with a few really fun games as well. I really liked it.
Yeah. That's went a lot smoother than I thought it would, casting-wise. I was rather nervous before.
It always happens, so don't worry about it.
Right,
But in any case, I think that tourney-wise and other things-wise, I think we're about done. Now just people are looking for regular games now.
Well, I might have another hour in me. I might join a game.
Indeed. In any case, it was certainly a really fun experience, and we'll probably lead to even more fun experience once we get more organized tournaments going on in the future, since we now know what things can work and what things don't.
Do you think you might want to cast your proper tournament, big one?
Oh, that would be amazing.
Ah, yes. I was very hoping you'd say that.
So yeah. Anyways, I think I'll be heading out to the other boys in the chat. So I'll end my role as a commentator for today. Thank you for everybody that joined, and I'll be seeing ya.
See you in a bit, dude.